I'm ready to rock, ready to rumble. See, since charging is kind of messed up, guess I'll do since start. That was a very long ass stop. Wait, shit! I forgot to connect something. Hang on. Charging cable for the camcorder. Oh, put it on hard. I'll do that. There. Okay. Everything connected. We're good. Check. Good. Okay. Go. And wash the hands several times just to get rid of all the fat. But it was actually not that fatty. And I have 98% battery. Actually some regen limit now, but no power limit. Okay, so now I guess we'll go for Brackvassalv. See, can I find that shit? Maybe I can search for a destination. I guess Brackvassalv is such a small place, so shouldn't be that hard to find, right? Brackvassalv rest area, that's good enough. Start. Let me see. The car is now estimating that I will arrive with 25%. Yeah, that sounds plausible. We have plenty of juice, no worries about that one. Charge way more. I estimated we need like 80% battery to get there. But I can see that, oh man, I know those beautiful mountains after Brackvassalv at Majavatn. I don't think I can reach Majavatn in time. Oh, dude, are you freaking blind, man? That was kind of rude, the way he just cut in like that. Wait, don't tell me that he's gonna slow poke now. Okay, you know what? Yeah, okay, let's go. You staying behind me, buddy. See, Brackvassalv. Oof, that's gonna take a while. But, huh? 3 hours from here. Really? That's it? 220. Actually, yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, but I'm a little bit faster than that, so I'm going to be there 5-ish. 5:15 maybe, but it will be dark by the time I get to, or pretty much dark, yeah, over there. Still -6 degrees over here, shit. Well, okay, wait, Brakvassal, and then, but I don't have to charge that long over there, I guess. So maybe around 6 I will leave Brakvassal. Oh wow, really? And then that means 7, 8, 9. Oh, I will actually be in Mo i Rana by 9-ish. And then if I dig around there for 1 hour, then it's 10, and then I'll be at the resting area around 11. Well, I guess that's perfect timing then, because I think normally I would be at the resting area really late, like 2 at night. So at least now, hopefully I can go to bed early and then wake up kind of early tomorrow. Dude, how slow are these guys going? Oh, it's an L. Oh shit, it's a freaking L. Okay. I could actually just ninja one of them here, but now I'll be a good boy. Thai channel has over 80,000 subscribers now. Not the biggest reporter in Thailand, nope. EV reporter, not sure. Because actually I think there aren't that many big EV channels. There might be some car channels out there or some other stuff, but maybe I'm the biggest EV channel, yeah. Oh, now comes this. Well, you know what? Maybe the traffic won't be that bad on a Saturday. Yeah. Actually, it will be quite bad tomorrow, I guess. Let's hope there will be no unfall tomorrow on the way. But I guess compared to the audio trip, then I was a little bit slower with the audio. I was a bit later with the audio, so at least we'll be able to see a little bit of a landscape now. Evening, well, I mean technically it's afternoon, right? evening will be past 6, and now it's just 2:40 in the afternoon. Wifey sent me some pictures from Chengdao. Looks freaking nice over there. Oh man, blue skies, green grass, nice mountain, clear sky. Like, oh, Chengdao looks so nice now. So this is a time where it kind of sucks in Norway, and I should go to Thailand and vlog from there. Borrow press car. I need to. This time I go is the first time I actually borrow, or at least I plan to borrow lots of press cars. So I guess once I've done it this time, then it's easier next time to borrow other interesting cars in Thailand. Need to establish some connections with the car manufacturers over there, and there are some companies like rental companies like EVme. I need to promote EVme in the main channel also. That would be actually very useful for my foreigners who wants to borrow, who wants to rent a car, an EV in Bangkok. Nordic, it's called Nordic, by the way. Norden is Nordics, Nordic countries. But I still wonder if we have some kind of moon tonight, and if it's clear and with slow shutter or something, if I can shoot. I guess I will check out how it is on the way to Mo i Rana. I will get an impression of how clear it is. But it is actually possible to shoot some time lapse or something, even at moonlight. I might even be able to kind of light up the Arctic Circle Center. Maybe, I'm not sure. Actually, that would be better with a flashlight. Maybe I should have brought my flashlight. Yeah, I'm not sure how visible the Arctic Circle Center would be in a slow shutter situation, because I have somewhat wide angle lens. So in that case, I need to crop it down. Okay, here's the speed limit zone. Oh, it's only minus 3.5 degrees over here. That's good. I actually have not paid attention to the consumption, because I know we most likely we have enough juice anyway. 212 kilometers away. So actually Stjørdal Brakvassal is fairly safe for most modern EVs. So you don't have to go Steinkjer, because Steinkjer is kind of facepalm. Yeah. Can you shoot the sky? Huh? What? Well, huh? What do you mean? But I guess we'll see how it is. That was a big fat meal, man. Like right now, I can't think of consuming a freaking pizza. Just the thought of consuming a pizza now and then more tomorrow is like, don't feel like it. But I guess maybe it will change in 6 hours when we are in Mo i Rana. But I'll probably not eat anything for the next 6 hours. Just drink some drinks, that's it. Yeah, they are. Ionity, they are building at Namsskogan. Use the bus headlight to, yeah. But then the problem is that I kind of need to face the camera. minus 4 degrees, that's not too cold for now. We should enjoy the warm weather, because I guess it will be colder once we get close to Brakkvassal. Yeah, oh man, I can see it coming, yeah. Brakkvassal, Majavatn, and actually all of, yeah. The further north we go now, the colder it will be, pretty much. And Mo i Rana might be minus 10 or minus 15 tonight. So I guess I need to brace myself for some cold weather. Okay, so consumption is 300. What? Really? What? The consumption is 311 watt-hour per kilometer. Why the heck is it so high? We're just slow poking over here, man. And it's only minus 5.5 degrees Celsius. But the door wasn't open that long, and that was a long time ago. But that was when I was stationary. I reset before we start driving, of course. So the car was actually nice and warm for the longest time. Oh, you can see it's cold outside. You see the smoke. The smoke is kind of just floating right above the barn there. Yeah, because it's so damn cold. Well, actually, it's not that cold, but cold enough, I guess. So it doesn't rise. Wow. Well, that's that cool American theme restaurant. I never tried it before. Maybe I should stop there once, but they don't have any charging there, so that's why I don't stop there. I only stop on places I can charge, since I'm going on such a long ass trip. With connection Tesla Thailand, nope. They might know me, so maybe when I show up they'll be like, oh Bjørn, yo, Tesla Bjørn, yeah. We'll see. Well, I need to go to the Paragon thing one day or another. I wonder if I can change the ticket. No, I probably can't. Air Asia ticket I have there. It's kind of important to go there early, because I'm going back there and not in the mid-December after Atto 3 is done. But then hot news needs to be covered quickly or early. So I have to do it, I guess the 10th of December. After the motor show, I have to go there and cover that one. And that means that once I start driving, it will be kind of in the afternoon hours, almost evening. So, oof, that would be interesting, because I'll be home freaking late, like really late, like maybe 4 at night, or I don't know how late I'm gonna be. Actually, no, maybe not that bad. We'll see, but I have to kind of hurry over there. I wonder how long it takes to go from Don Mueang to Siam. I guess I could take maybe BTS, or you know what? I think actually the cheapest way, the fastest way, would be to take a taxi. No, actually, not with Bangkok style. The fastest way would be to take BTS. Yeah, most convenient way, and also relatively cheaper to take taxi, but it might not be that fast. But I can use Grab. Yeah, they have Grab for everything. Grab food, Grab taxi, Grab. Yeah. Grab is like Uber over here, but except for that, they use Grab for everything. Mostly food deliveries, I guess. Now this is a slow stretch we have to avoid eventually. We're going to avoid in the future. Once we get the better roads, we just hammer in the 110 zone. We don't have to deal with these kind of. Yeah, it's almost shocking that back in the old days they made the main road go right through cities like this one. You know, this is E6. It's like the main road that goes from the north to the south. And you see, it looks like a freaking Bundesstraße or just downtown, but no, it's E6. It's crazy, right? And that means that all the trucks also, and semis, trucks, all of them, they need to drive on this narrow, slow ass road when they want to go from Oslo to, well, I guess it depends. Oslo to maybe Bodø, Mo i Rana. But I guess if trucks need to go from Oslo to Tromsø, then maybe Sweden route is better. Especially if they have to go to Tromsø, Kirkenes, that far north. Well, most likely I'm not going to sleep for 10 hours. We'll see. But I guess I can, maybe I can fall asleep kind of early tomorrow, tonight. And then charge up the car also. I need to charge up the car. I need enough juice for the night. Were cities built because of the road? No, I don't think so. There you see part of the new road they are building. It's going somewhere. Some kind of massive 110 zone autobahn that would connect Stjørdal with it would connect Trondheim with Steinkjer, but it will take many years. I think maybe 6 more years or so before they are finished. I need to hammer. Let me see. I need to point out which car is the slowest. It's some Audi. I think it's a black Audi. But okay, the whole EcoFlow works great, but it's just big setup, man. Especially with a air fryer and all that. I actually prefer toaster, because toaster normally doesn't generate that much emissions, and it's not that big, and you can still do a lot of stuff with the toaster. So actually, toaster is my favorite thing to bring. Also, kettle kind of works, but there are workarounds with kettle. You can bring stuff in thermos, or you can have a 12-volt kettle even. Okay, let me see if I can get past the slowest poke here. Shit, now they create a big gap. And they accelerate so slow. Oh, I need to pass a black Audi. There, this is it. The black Audi. That was a slow poke. Now we're good. Tesla Semi, if you could on a close track. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to drive it though, still, even on a closed track. Oh shit, and then we have a Toyota. But when I talk to some Volvo guys, they claim that I can drive. I can kind of like, if I have an instructor with me, I can drive on public road with that Volvo truck on the hand. Really? Is that true? Man, I hope I don't get a food coma now. It will usually kick in around half an hour to 1 hour after I have a big meal. But I did only get around 4 hours of sleep last night. But this night before that one, I got like 7.5, which is quite long for me. Normally I don't sleep that much nowadays. Still have to endure the drive all the way to Mo i Rana. Actually, a little bit beyond Mo i Rana also. Hammer past 2 slow Toyotas, and now we're good for now. Yeah, actually the traffic isn't that bad today, even 3 in the afternoon. Oh, okay, maybe not here, but I guess once we get closer to Steinkjer, it will be more busy over there. I guess I'll see, and then we're going to see what happens tomorrow. Yeah, most likely I'm going to pass out on the airplane. I was thinking about maybe editing some videos on the airplane, but it is, oh man, freaking economy class. Oh, it's cramped over there. I will probably just sleep on the airplane if I can. Sleep a little bit maybe. I'm surprised that it's so empty over here. Huh. Okay, well that's good. I'm not complaining. There's not yet. Oh, -8 over here. Damn. Maybe there's even some clouds. Well, a little bit of clouds. Yeah. Oh man, cold. Heater pulls 4 kilowatt now. it depends how big the battery in the Cybertruck is. But maybe they can push it to like 300, 400 kilowatt. Better than i4? Well, I guess it depends. But at least the ID Bus doesn't have any stupid throttle or fast charging throttles. Well, we'll see. How many times did we fast charge today? We went to Elverum, Alvdal, Klatt, Stjørdal. We actually had lots of charging stops today. Then Brakkvassal, and then Mo i Rana, and then it's going to be Krokstrand. Lots of charging sessions. And I guess they won't be nerfed, any of them. Just like a Tesla, just like a Mercedes, just like most other cars. Except for a few ones, yeah. I know 3 cars that throttles, at least artificially, yeah. Oh, they say, okay, there's like 60% moon, which is the Toyota BZ, Aria, and the i4. Those are the 3 cars that throttles artificially. Natural throttling occurs in Nissan Leaf when it rapid gates. I heard it was, someone wrote 1.2 megawatt. Where did that come from? I saw 1.2 megawatt. Was it 1 megawatt or 1.2 megawatt? Because when I watched the live stream, I did not hear them say 1.2 megawatt. They said mega charger. But then I saw on some fan site, some guy claim 1.2 megawatt. And where the heck did he get that info from? Or maybe he mixed up some numbers. But on the live stream, I saw some. There was like 2 different variants, like the 800 and the 800 kilowatt hour, and the 1,000 kilowatt hour, or say 1 megawatt hour battery. That's decent, man. Oh, now comes the slow stretch. Slow man's land. Oh man, these Volvos. Okay, wait. It was over here that they're setting up Kempower, isn't it? Wait. Oh, here. Yeah, mer. Wow, mer. They have plenty of Kempower here. Awesome. A little bit awkward position, a little bit far away from the gas station, but at least lots of Kempower mer over there. Okay, I'm trying to remember that one. Ah, yeah. I could have used that one as like the last top out point also. Okay, I'm trying to remember this one. Gråmyra. This is 184 kilometers away from Brakkvassal. Yeah, this one would be a good top up point. And I bet you will be getting, well, 300 amp. Well, that would be interesting to see if mer at least implemented 375 amp or not. I think it's actually kind of bad that recharge only goes with 300 amp. For example, Kempower at Ljungskile, that one is 375 amp. I was getting 140 kilowatt on the Hongxi, or 130 at least. What the heck, man? Oh, there's one slow poker and we are all kind of, but nobody overtakes. Just realize it now. Some guy driving under the speed limit. Oh man, he could have turned there. Yeah, I think they are going to mass produce them. Why wouldn't they? They were just kind of setting up, but now they are good to go. The Tesla, they don't just produce a few units. If orders come in, they will actually deliver. Just like with Model 3 and Model Y. And also, like in the past when they produced Model S and X, lots of them. Oh man, wait, are you serious? Yeah. Okay, let me see. Where was it over here? Oh, 1,000 watt-hour per kilometer. Really? That's it? That is insanely good for a freaking fully loaded. What was it? Was it? They talk about 80,000 pounds, right? How much is that? 35,000 metric tons of semi meat that consumes only 1,000 watt-hour per kilometer. That is extremely efficient. Man, these guys. Hey, don't block the left lane, dude. Man, I have no words. Yeah, well, but they did a 500-mile run, which is 800 kilometers. That means that they need 800 kilowatt hour roughly, or maybe slightly more. I saw that the route they drove. The semi started at 97% and ended with 3% or something. So they used around 90-something% of the battery. And I guess there is some. Okay. You don't have 1 megawatt hour net capacity, so maybe around 900 something kilowatt hour available. But that sounds plausible. But that is extremely good, man. I mean, think about this. Okay, do you guys know, by the way, a fully loaded diesel truck, how much are they consuming? Isn't that something like 10 liters per... Wait. 10... They might consume 1 liter per kilometer, right? Is that it? Well, how much is this? Or in terms of per 100 kilometers? So it's like, yeah, 100 liters per 100 kilometers, right? Fully loaded semi. Which means that they have a consumption of that's roughly 10 times higher. They have 10 kilowatt hour per kilometer. Yeah. Quick math. So the Tesla Semi is possibly 10 times more efficient than fossil. Isn't that crazy? Ooh. Oh, okay. It's not that much. Wait, it's 25. Okay, that's actually pretty good. So 25. Okay, that's better. But still, 25 to 40. So maybe let's say 30 liters per 100 kilometers. Okay, so it's like 5 times more than fossil cars. But that means that Tesla Semi consumes 1/3 of the energy of... Wait, does that sound right? The Volvo truck has a vision of 1.1 kilowatt hour per kilometer. Oh, the Volvo truck. Okay, but how big is that one then? That's also very good. No, that's a BMW i4, the Beaver. Yo, what's up? Wait, we have the slowpoke here. Shit. But there are a bunch of other slowpokes. I was thinking about hammering that slowpoke. Yeah, I think I should do it still if I have the opportunity. This stretch, I always feel like it's going slow because there's traffic here and slow moving, low speed limit. What, isn't AdBlue just urine? Can you pee in the tank instead of adding AdBlue? Oh, it's still -6 over here. Damn. It's gonna be a cold trip. Okay, not urine. Okay, 2 different things then. Alright. It doesn't work. Okay. So if the trucker is out of AdBlue, he can't just pee on it. But if it's clear, then I want to hammer. Oh, there's traffic there, but it's a bit too. Whatever. Let me just rest behind these guys. Add P, yeah. Yeah, but don't forget that the semi trucks, they can charge very cheap at the depot. So it depends how far they drive, but you can start with an initial 1 megawatt hour from the depot, and then eventually you need to top up. So it depends how long you drive. But you know, the semi doesn't have a sleeping cab, so the semi is actually optimized for medium trips, not too long trips. So those cross continent trips, Evony, oh, they have high power chargers here, Delta chargers. Oh wow, now I know. Okay, Evony has chargers here. Seriously, I need to get past this slow poke. He's been slow poking since yeah, who knows where. Okay, so there are some options now. We don't have to go straight to Steinkjer. We can stop here, I guess, but I don't know it. We can stop at that other one, Gråmyr, there it's called. Let's go. Take some time. Well, not if in the US, yeah, but at least Tesla, they could just put up a few mega charger sites on the key locations between LA and SF, I guess, or wherever they go. Actually, I think they go direct without having to recharge. They mentioned that they will use their own semis when they shuttle cargo parts between their locations. And they also been stress testing, or what, I don't remember what they call that thing. Like really beat down the trucks. Another one bites the bus. You overtake one car and then there's no end to this. Well, the consumption is 276 watt-hour per kilometer. It's still high. Oh man. Because this bus seems to be very efficient in summer, but in winter that's a different story. Then it becomes quite thirsty because of I guess poor thermal management, or I don't know, man. It's just I guess it actually burns a lot for heating, and that's one thing. But yeah. Well, actually, as long as you don't open the doors too much, like I see some people tend to do. Like Norwegians, man, when they plug in at the supercharger, they open the door wide open. But as long as you don't open the door, then large cabin is irrelevant. But what is relevant is window surface. So the windows, they are losing some heat. And since we have so many windows here, then the car is losing a lot of heat through the windows. But once you heat up the cabin, and as long as it's well insulated, then it doesn't use more heat than other smaller cars. Wow. Oh, what the heck? The traffic here, though, is so slow. You know what? I actually wonder if the cargo version is more efficient, since it keeps the rear of the truck. I mean the van kind of cold, and there's this thing, the wall in between. Getting dark soon. Well, actually, I heard that glass can insulate well, but then you need to have several layers or something, or thick glass. So, I actually wonder if, the double glazed window that the Model 3, the Tesla has, I think it also serves another function, which is that the thicker glass insulates better, even if it's not double. I mean, even if it's not like 2-layer with air between, like in houses. Why do I feel like this stretch is really long? Yeah, we are cruising around 10 kilometers per hour under the speed limit. But at least past Stainside it becomes very quiet. But this stretch here is it's always painful, man. And then I just happened to travel during weekend. It will be painful tomorrow also, unfortunately. Yeah, especially airplanes, they have good insulation. When it's you see on the airplane display, it's like it's minus 60 degrees outside, and you can still see through the window. I mean, there's still a window there. You can, So I guess the airplane glass is really well insulated. Plus the airplane body or the fuselage needs to be well insulated. But there's one thing I haven't understood. How is the airplane heated? Anyone know? I never figure out how they heat up the airplanes, because there must be some kind of generator, right, for electricity. But where do they get it from? Do they burn fuel? Is it like a fuel burning generator, or I guess they don't have an alternator connected to the jet engine. So the jet engine it's just kind of detached from the rest of the system. It just provides propulsion. And I guess the heat generator from it. Wait. Claire, find the hole. Is it nobody overtakes? That's like the annoying part of this. Bleed air from the it's actually from the engine, really? Wait. How does it work? Wait, do you actually do you take the leftover heat from the jet engine to heat up the cabin? Is that how it works? But you see, none of those Nisse overtook each other. So there's like a huge line of Nisse train. So if they could just overtake, that would be great. So I don't have to overtake freaking 7 cars. I could just overtake the slowest poke. Well, I can keep bitching about bad Norwegian driving culture. Just compressing the air heats up, huh? Generator on the engine. Okay, but they need some kind of generator to create electricity. I guess the airplane uses a lot of electricity for the especially nowadays for the infotainment system, lights, fans, and also the kitchen stuff, I guess, for heating up food and all that, and refrigerating ice and drinks. And so the airplane is a big electricity consumer and needs heat. Air cycle machines working with bleed air from the engine. Well, is that efficient? I mean, so the jet engine creates heat that cannot be used for propulsion, right? Or maybe they just use some of that heat, so you reduce a little bit of propulsion or the thrust to heat up the cabin. Does that make sense? I guess so. But for example, a fossil car, the leftover heat that you get from the fossil car has no use at all for propulsion. It's just wasted energy. Oh, you see, it's actually not that busy on the road. Just a couple of slow pokes, that's it. Wait, we have... it's kind of hard for me to read all that now. Okay, I need to overtake this guy also. When it's clear. It was clear here, but now the next one might not be clear. Nope. They use the extra heat for a lot of things on airplanes. Fuel heating. Oh yeah, you go that way. Okay, good. Fuel heat exchanger. APU. Okay. There's a little bit too much text for me to keep up with. Long message also. Friction is not. Okay, so I can't read that one. Too much chat. Oh wait, huh? No, what? No, the roads are not busy at all. Look here, there's almost no traffic. Even 3:30 in the afternoon. I guess there will be lots of traffic tomorrow, but not today. Yeah, not today, son, not today. What's up with those slow pokes then? I didn't check how many watt-hour per kilometer we can average, but yeah, the car claims we will arrive Brekvassar with 23%, so that's still plenty. I don't think I need to worry about not getting there. My only concern is that it's getting kind of cold in the cabin. It's -7 degrees. Well, finally, the last trip and then off to Thailand. Nice and warm over there. It's 25 to 28 degrees now. Just perfect. -28 degrees Celsius sounds way better than -6 degrees right now. But I have to continue. I have to finish the mission. Right. How about this? I bail out and I turn around. What do you guys think? You know what they say? Det är ingen skam att snu. There is no shame of turning around. I can be home tomorrow morning. We can skip this shit, man. It's too cold. It's still not too late to eat the chicken, I guess, at home. Or I don't know where the heck it is. It's in the cooling bag, but it heats up slowly. So, but by tomorrow night, it will be not safe to eat, I guess. Too hot? No, 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 no. 28 degrees is just perfect. 32 degrees, that was too hot. 25 to 28, perfect. -6, not good. Well, you guys are probably Vikings. Yeah. And I'm even a Viking. When I think 25 to 28 is just perfect. Oh, that's Tesla. Oh, I just noticed. Tesla service centers over here, man. They are freaking everywhere now. You see? Huh. Wow. Did you guys see that? So, you know, that was actually one argument against Tesla back in the days. They'd be like, well, Tesla is a nice car, but where do you repair the cars? Well, now they have superchargers everywhere. They have service centers everywhere. What's the reason to not buy Tesla then? They kick ass for the Lord. Steinshy. Okay, here we go. The last civilization outpost before we enter no man's land. Okay, you know what? Since we are entering no man's land, maybe I should cover the windows. I'm starting to get sick of this cold chill. Like, there's just too much window surface, and the cold air just kind of leaks inside and chills me in the back on the side and everywhere. So maybe I should just go full camouflage and then cover up half the windows in the back there. And that should actually give it a lot better comfort. I remember when I did that with Millennium Falcon and Optimus Prime. Then it was nice and cold and nice and warm in the cabin. So that I think the same would apply here. And also we are entering friggin' ice age, man. Towards Brekkvassar, it could be -15 degrees over there. Maybe someone needs to check the weather forecast. Maybe I'll just sort for a bit and then insulate the van before we continue into the North Pole here. But on the other hand, if I want to stop and fill up, I mean, I might as well also plug in somewhere and then maybe pee somewhere. Wait. Yes, it's always about ABC. Because I need to ABC anywhere somewhere. I have 69. I have 69%. That's a little bit too much maybe. But this is the last HPC I could possibly top up at. So maybe if the Mer chart is available, I could take a quick pee break, then insulate that shit, and then yeah. -10 in Namda. Oh shit! Yeah, you see. And I actually don't need all the side windows too much when I think about it. So you might as well cover up at least half of them, and that will help a lot. I just hope that they stay on, but I think they should stay on. I have some Model X window shades and some Model 3 window shades. So we just need to cover some of the rear windows. The front one will be visible, of course, and they should be for safety. But it's mostly the rear. But I feel like there's some cold chill from behind constantly. What shit? Okay, how about good old Snåsakrua? Just 50 kilowatt, but yeah. No, actually, you know what? Maybe I will just skip topping up. I can just sort somewhere and then yeah. Oh, the 50 kilowatt is available. Why don't I go for that one? Wait, is it here? Okay, whatever. Let's sort here. Huh? Anyway, I don't think I'm not going to stay too long. We have plenty of juice anyway, and yeah, maybe I'll just sort here a little bit and then insulate, and then the 50 kilowatt seems to be available. Wait, where is it? Oh, leaf just pulled in there now. Okay, but whatever. But I know they have restroom over here, so I will go to the restroom at least. And I can show that we could have topped up here, but this car has so awesome range, so we don't have to top up there. Wait, can I see, where can I stop? Yeah, it's kind of busy. And the leaf just pulled into the 50 kilowatt. He's like, I'm gonna take that one now. Yeah, it's busy, but whatever. You know what? I'll just pull in here, no problem. I will start insulating. Okay, sort. Now let's see. Maybe I want to get some drinks. I'm not going to Amphi. We are now at Steinkjer. This is the last outpost of civilization before we enter no man's land. So anyway, I can show. What the heck happened in the map here? Okay, here. See, we are here, Steinkjer. We have enough juice to go to Namsskogan, no problem there. Bergvarsal. See, the car estimates that we will arrive with 23%. It would be nice to top up here, but all the charges are taken. But yeah, they're gangbanging the charges. But you see, over here, it's minus 3.5 degrees. But I heard that further north here, it's going to be minus 10 and maybe even colder. So what I'm gonna do is, you see, the problem here is that these windows, they leak a lot of hot air. I mean, I feel cold chill from all these windows, and I don't need all of them, for example in the back there. So what I'm gonna do is to cover up some of these, and then hopefully we get better driving comfort. But I will keep the front here open, clear, because that's for safety. So let's see what we can do, right? Actually, wait a minute. It could look like one of the slots were available. Just yeah. Let's ninja it. I was about to do my shit, but then I saw that one of the slots were available. So I was like, okay, if I can ABC, I will ABC. Okay, in that case I need to record. Well, I can just reshoot it, by the way. Let me see. This one, since charging. Wait, let's start. Steinkjer. Let me plug in first. First thing you do is plug in. Man, it's cold. I need to bring my jacket. Oh shit. Okay, well, the other one just got available now. But whatever, if I can get 50, 60 kilowatt now, I'll take it. There, we're charging. See, how does this work? No. Whatever. I guess you guys don't need to see this, but we're getting 47 kilowatt. Not actually 40 kilowatt on there. But whatever, we just ABC here. Need to put on some gloves and oh, speaking of bumps, maybe I should clean the windscreen when I can. Okay, let me do my thing in the back there. See what I can do to cover up some of the windows at least.
Shut the door.
Let's see. I would just cover up. Yeah, let's see. Try this one. Try the more flexible cover. Yeah, that kind of works. Except that it's a little bit too small. So now we're trying to put this here. Yeah, actually, this one we put the equipment here. Kind of. Which shape is the best? Oh, this one. See if we can just stay there. I guess it helps to even cover parts of the window. figure out something for the back. Let's see. I guess this kind of helps. Right. Now I go to the restroom. And then I can show the result of it. Yeah, I guess it kind of helps to cover up a little bit. Wait a minute. I know what to do. Access stuff in the back. Cool, man. Okay, let me see. Oh, it's shit. It fell down, of course. I need them to stay on. If they fall out, then that's no use. Stay on. Oh, come on, stay on there. Don't fall down. Stick there. Don't move. Don't move. Oh yeah. Hopefully this works. Let me go to the restroom, then I come back. need to reconfigure some camera stuff here. Now that it's dark, then I need to take off the ND filter on the car cam. I was planning on doing it at Brakvassal, but I see that now it's perfect time to take off the ND filter because it's stealing a little bit of light, which means more noise is introduced because the gain needs to go up. Right, ND filter out. No, not ND filter, what is it? CPL filter, not L. The polarization filter, not the ND filter. Okay, now I can shoot. But I have charged up, topped up. You want ABC? Wow, it's getting 60. What? I need to post it. I mean, it started at 45 kilowatt. Now we're pumping in 60 kilowatt. I'm just showing you guys that we are at 82% oil. Yeah, 82%, and we are pumping in 59 kilowatt. I managed to plug in, and then initially it received only 45 kilowatt, but the battery apparently heated up enough to get 60 kilowatt. Okay, but whatever. So that means we are ABC. So let me show you that initially when it came here. Experience with driving in the cold weather. See, I use the Model 3 window shade, and then I put some acoustic foam. Same here. On the back, I just tried to fit it as best as I could, but I don't want to cover the rear window. So hopefully this kind of cover here helped a little bit until it falls out, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that was 18-minute top up. So yeah, but I did go to the restroom and I bought some more drinks. I felt like I needed more drinks, so you have that one ready. And now we will head towards no man's land. All right, are we good? Are we good? Checklist. Okay, let me check here. That one, right. Yes, let's go. Towards the back of Sal. We will probably arrive with 20-30%, but no big deal. Or maybe even more. But that means that the Brakvassal stop will be shorter. But I really felt like we need to insulate. But hopefully it stays on and it doesn't fall off. If it falls off, I might actually reattach it, because I almost feel now that it's better. Of course, the best would be to have perfect fit window shades, but I don't have it. But actually, a Model Y window shade set would almost fit perfectly into the ID bus. Okay, but so this time we actually stopped many places, and we didn't drive too far between the charging sessions. So I have to add more driving data routes. A little bit more work for me. Heating, yeah, it is actually set to driver only, so that would also help, but it will also pull way more heat. But I think for driver only works okay for me. The problem is not that. The problem is that the rear windows were leaking so much heat, but now I think I at least reduced the amount of heat a lot. I guess we'll see maybe once it stabilizes, and once we hit minus 10, minus 15 degrees, it might not suck 6 kilowatt anymore. Maybe, hopefully, just 4 kilowatt. But even if it sucks the same power, I will have way better comfort. That's all about. Because it wasn't that comfortable this morning around Alvdal. I can feel the chill from everywhere, really. The van is just leaking heat like a Swiss cheese. And I'm actually getting kind of thirsty now because of the sausages and the fries. Oh shit. We have an L. Is that Toyota? Toyota with an L is like the slowest thing you'll find in this planet. Yep, Toyota Corolla. No, but we still need to go for it. This is going to be a good video, I think, that people will watch when it's freezing cold outside. Sleeping in ID bus in minus 20 degrees, or I don't know how cold it will be on the foot of the mountain tonight. I have, well, I did bring some extra window shades because this car has more windows than a regular passenger car. So I hope the window shade will help me block some of the cold. Then I just put the EcoFlow on the driver's seat to keep it running. As I prefer running the traction battery rather than running EcoFlow battery. So actually the EcoFlow batteries, I probably don't wanna bother charging them, just keep them there. They are at 90%, 85%, whatever right now, 80% maybe. Yeah. Minus 5 degrees Celsius, and I don't know if this is just like a, what do you call it? I don't know if this is just placebo effect, but I can already feel that I have way less chill from behind me. So those windows are leaking a lot of heat. But of course it's very nice to have windows for the rear passengers, but now that I'm driving alone, then I don't care. And also, yeah, as for visibility, then the visibility is already good for me in the front here, plus the windows. How much insulation is there? Well, I don't know if I can show you guys. Let me try to see if you can see the Can you see that? Oh, you can see that side, right? We have the Model 3 silver thing, but then I don't know if you can see there's like also something in between there, which is the acoustic foam. So the acoustic foam plus the window shade actually gives it nice and thick insulation. And it seems to make wonders. You have on both sides, and also on the there's another window beyond that one, which is like the third row window. I also cover something there, just put something there. But you see that the rear window is clear, so I want to have that one visible. So I just cover the side windows, but it seems to help a ton, really. The comfort level here just went up a lot, and also I experienced this with Tesla. Also, yeah, I can do it with a FLIR. Yeah. I'm actually gonna record this one. This was interesting observation. Okay, we're on the move again. You see it's minus 6.5 degrees and dropping now. But I'll show you in the back. It looks like this right now. And I don't know if this is just placebo effect, but just the fact that we have this thick layer covering the windows, I can feel a big difference now. I feel way better comfort, which means that the back side here was leaking hot air like a sweet cheese until now. And this is also based on my experience with Tesla. I've done similar things with Tesla also, or other cars actually, not only Tesla, but when I go on this extreme winter test, when I cover the windows, it makes it way better, warmer, and I can actually lower the cabin temperature. So actually that's what I might do now. I might lower it to 22 degrees Celsius because I feel nice and warm suddenly. Yeah, this is crazy, man. How I can show you guys again, like how big of an effect that kind of window covering makes. Like I've mentioned in the video, like for example in a Tesla or in many other EVs, when it gets really cold outside, I might have to crank up the heat to, let's say, 22 degrees Celsius. But if I cover the panorama roof and maybe the back window, not the side but the back window, then suddenly it becomes way better, and I can lower the temperature to maybe 20.5 or 21 degrees. So I can lower it by 1.5 degrees Celsius, and I still have the same level of comfort. Hey, why is this one off now? There. But I like it here. It's nice and bright. Huh? You like that shit? At least the window covers hasn't fallen down yet. Okay. Flip mode. Do you think the bus is worth this price tag? Yes. What the heck, man? It's minus 7 degrees and I don't feel it anymore. Wow. Maybe I can lower to 22 degrees Celsius, right? I lower it by ½ degree Celsius. Well, here we go. We're now entering no man's land. Snåsa coming. Well, I think I need to stop and fill up my bottle. Yep. I need to find a place to stop. Suddenly gotten very thirsty. Wait, is that no. Well, oh, okay. So I need to pour some drink into the insulated bottle. Just have to find a suitable parking slot first. Somewhere. Yeah, exactly. It's very spacious here. And you know, and if we would bring something big like a Model X or a Hongxi or BYD, Hongxi is kind of big. Or maybe, yeah, Neo ES8, you know, something big like that. They will also be kind of thirsty. But this one has all that space. But I still feel like if Tesla would make a van, it would be more efficient. They will have octovalve tech. Because I feel like some of these legacy automakers, they might be efficient during summer. You know, they might almost catch up Tesla, but in winter, because of octovalve, then Tesla really shines. But it was not always like this. Because Tesla was also kind of sucky, actually maybe even suckier because of PTC heater. Oh, wait, there must be a bus stop on the other side. Wait, it's not. But yeah, the old Teslas with the PTC heater, they were also kind of thirsty in winter. Like Millennium Falcon. I feel like Millennium Falcon is kind of thirsty when I just drive him around nowadays. Like he consumes like 250 watt-hour per kilometer, even for city driving. What are they like? Are there no bus stops around here? The heck, man! Don't people use buses around here? I need to pull over, pour my drinks. Oh, we have moonlight. Oh, we have moonlight. Okay, if it stays kind of clear. Wait, what is that? Aurora? It's like something bluish. Well, there must be a place I can pull over soon, man. What? Come on. Oh, look at that moon. Oh! Wait, come on. I don't see any. Wait. Come on. Don't we have anything here? Like, just something, you know? Wait, okay, let me just pull away. There's some kind of entrance to a road or some shit here. You just pull over here. I think that's good enough. Sotp. Maybe I should put on that park light to be a good boy. Let's see, mode. Wait. Mode. How do I? There. Okay, good. Let me just pour some drinks into the bottle here. Just want to do this safely so I don't spill anything. I went for some kind of lemonade. Hopefully this doesn't have too much artificial stuff and it's more natural drink. I was about to say, if someone passes me, I can always hammer them. It's relatively easy to hammer people around here. There, fill up the bottle. All right, we good. Now let's see, how do I turn on the lights again? Mode, there, auto, okay. Now let's see, 2 cars passed me when I was stationary. Will I catch up with them or not? We will see, I guess. Zoop. Nice headlights. I don't know how much money I burn on charging today, but I feel like it's a lot. Okay, we have music now.
I've been making mistakes, trying to cure a heartbreak, but it's all in vain. All up in my fitness, staring at the ceiling, trying to keep my heart on straight. If I could turn back time, would I say goodbye? Baby, would I let you go? Could you tell me why I keep switching sides? I don't really know, so please forgive my bipolar heart, baby. No medication can save me, save me. So back and forth lately, keep keeping you waiting. Please forgive my bipolar heart, bipolar heart, bipolar heart. Every little thing is confusing me, almost like the pain is amusing me. Well, am I wrong or right? Should I fight or flight? Sometimes I want
What? Now I'm wondering, maybe I can skip Brakkvassarm and go straight to Mosjøen instead. Well, I guess once I'm close to Brakkvassarm, I can reconsider whether I can make it to Mosjøen or not. But it's probably maybe too far to go Mosjøen. Look at that! Look at that light, man! I feel like that's way better than BMW laser lights. Oh, these headlights are awesome, but I feel like they don't. Yeah, they don't have the same resolution as the Polestar and EQS lights. Still pretty good. Getting close to Snåsakroa now. Okay, this is a place I can hammer. I better get ready. Go a little bit closer. Wait for it to be clear. Yep, clear, let's go. The wiper nozzles are the suckiest part of this car, and I guess with the fact that it doesn't have washer, headlight washer. So maybe I should also clean the headlights when the next charging stop. I feel like maybe the headlights are a little bit blocked by schmutz. Guys, I don't know if you guys see it. There is some moonlight, so the Arctic Circle center could be visible. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it will be visible at night. If I put if I use 1 second, exposure, ISO 800 maybe, f1.4. It might look like freaking day or like look like evening or something, or weird. It would look a little bit strange because what was that? Is that an animal? But the Arctic Circle Center could be visible at night, especially if there's a little bit of snow on the ground that reflects the moonlight up to the Arctic Circle Center. So we could try to, since we start so early, then it would actually be an advantage if we can just do it at night. It would be crazy, man. Do it at night, and then I guess I could just take I need to take a picture. That's it. And then I can just talk in the dark, kind of, and I can show that, okay, I took a picture, and that will be the thumbnail. And then I just mention that we are here and there's moonlight and clear sky and stuff, and then I actually start heading south tonight. That would be good. We can always find a resting area somewhere south of Mo i Rana. There are plenty of those. We have the one actually south of Mosjø, and that one is a nice one. Probably that one, or the one near Korgen. It depends how late it is, so on. But I can probably drive for a little bit, but maybe not too late. Then try to start early tomorrow. Maybe try to beat some of the Sunday traffic. Moon phase is 80% illuminated. Okay, that's quite strong. Man, the schmutz though. I try to clean it, but it doesn't seem to help. Well, like I said, the ID bus needs to be facing the camera, So it cannot face away from me and light up that one. I kind of need the face of the ID bus to be facing camera. Very important for the headlight, unless I take multiple exposure, of course, and then put them together. They're kind of cheating like that. But nah, I kind of want it to be just one shot, not any editing. Okay, suddenly this guy decides to go really slow. I think this was the first car that passed me when I stopped. And now he speeds up. That's weird. I mean, excuse me, but is this guy on low beam or what? Like, he has so poor headlights. Look at that shit. Now my windscreen is smutsig again. Oh man, like, it's when you just had the diarrhea and then you wiped. And then you're about to stand up and then a new round of diarrhea comes. You're like, shit, I just wiped now. That's basically what happens now. Well, it's ABC, always be clubbing. Saturday afternoon. Yeah, it's not even evening yet, it's Saturday afternoon. It's only 4:45 in the afternoon now. Oh, man, Nordic winters for the win. Do you guys see it? I can see the stars. Wow. Yeah, it's supposed to be clear sky all the way to Mo i Rana. Hopefully also to Saltfjellet. That would be kind of cool, man. Yeah, I just got an idea. I can make a time lapse of ID bus with starlight. With my DSLR, it will actually capture some stunning starlight night. Yeah, just have to use long exposure, not too long exposure, but long-ish exposure, and then just use f1.4 ISO 3200. Okay, maybe 1600 to 3200. I don't want to crank up the ISO too much. And then suddenly the stars start popping up with some beautiful colors, even the Milky Way. I don't have the right equipment. Ideally, I need to have a star tracker and lots of other good shit, but I don't have that. But just the lens here kind of gives it okay pictures of the stars. Let's see then. That could be actually pretty cool to try to do. And I think what I can do is I could just talk inside the car, yeah, and then show the B-roll of the time lapse thing. And I have at least one light I can use to try to light up some subjects, like the car. At least the car should be lit up properly. Well, I just call it the Stormbank lamp, yeah. The Stormbank lamp, the smaller one, is so small that I can always bring it with me in every press car I have. And also bring the Stormbank pillow, the inflatable pillow, in case I need to take naps. I used that one in the BMW i4. Holy crap, that was super useful. Because if you don't have that pillow, you your head is always in this weird position and you can't get it comfortably. Arctic, Aurora, I'm not sure about Aurora tonight. KP values are not that strong. Every time I want to clean the windscreen, I need to go below 40 kilometers per hour, because then the wiper juice will hit on the right angle. If you drive too fast, it will hit lower on the windscreen. This is just like a Tesla Model S actually, but the Model X, they have a wiper nozzles in the arm. That is way better. And the Model 3, I don't remember, but I don't think I had a problem with Model 3 either. Aw, shit. Oh, he was driving 60 kilometers per hour in the 80s, so poor soul, man. Minus 8.5 degrees. Nope, not to turn them. You just turn them on auto and then it deals with on off automatically. Well, I bet the ID bus is a lot heavier than the original bus, right? Oh, minus 11 degrees. Minus 12 degrees. Oh, now it gets cold, yeah, but I have covered the windows. I'm prepared for it. Bring it on. I can't feel that cold at all. Huh? It's nice and comfy here. You know, those trucks I see, I can hear that they're running some kind of gas generator when they're asleep, right? Maybe just a tiny efficient gas generator to generate, I don't know how much they need, 1 kilowatt of heat in the cabin, or it depends how cold it is outside, right? But is there some kind of some diesel burning stuff? Is that like a built-in feature in the truck? I mean, it should be, right? Just takes fuel from the main tank and burns it to heat up the cabin. And you don't have to run the whole engine for it. It's only for that, yeah. Actually, it must be an auxiliary heater, right? But I wonder. Well, Tesla Semi doesn't have a sleeper cabin, but for an electric truck, if you have 800, 900 kilowatt hour available energy, then sleeping in the truck will take maybe, well, actually it should have heat pump. Maybe you spend 5-6 kilowatt hour during the night. Oh yeah, especially if you can scavenge heat from the motors and the battery. You will be getting lots of free heat from that one. Actually, yeah, for semi, I bet you'll be generating lots of heat. Viltulykke, oh shit. Careful. There's been an accident. Unfall. Some animal has been hit. Here. You see, there's a ranger. He's looking for something. He's probably tracking down an animal with a dog. Or what could happen is that there is a wounded animal. Wait, there's something here. Oh, that's the ranger car. Wonder what kind of animal was hit. Okay, I think it's safe. Okay, there's also a sign on that side. All right, let's see. You know what? I'm actually not that hungry yet, and I might not even be hungry by the time we reach Mo i Rana. So I have an idea. Let me see. It's 5 now. Brakvasalv around 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll be in Mo i Rana around 9. I think what we can do is we can hammer it over to Arctic Circle, take the shots there, and then go back to Mo i Rana, and then munch on the pizza around 11, or I don't know, 11 close to midnight, and then whatever happens then, then it doesn't matter. Then we could drive a little bit further maybe. Yeah, and that would be actually very good. That my starting position will be many kilometers after, or I have a head start for tomorrow. Man, it's still dirty. Oil quality is okay. It's not that great, it's just okay. Well, at least it's fairly clear. It has a little bit of bass. So it has a little bit of everything, I guess. Welcome to Grong. I almost never stop here anymore because it's like a little detour and the broken shitty chargers and such. Oh, that's a fat Ioniq, oh, with a trailer. Whoa, it's a little bit slippier. Oh, minus 10 degrees. It's a little bit slippery now, I can feel it. But fortunately it's minus 10 degrees Celsius. I mean, the daytime is nice and dry, but at night, I guess, it tends to get moisture in the ground. And then the tarmac becomes slippery.
Like a fool, you can hardly speak when she smiles at you. Oh, 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 chasing love. Lonely heart, what can you do when the one you want don't want you? Chasing love make you blue when it don't work out like you want it to. Oh, 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 chasing love. Lonely heart, what can you do when the one you want don't want you? Chasing love can drive you mad and make you feel real good, make you feel so sad. Oh, 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 chasing love. Oh, 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 chasing love.
Okay, minus 9 degrees over here. It's been quite cold ever since Steinkjer. Steinkjer was minus 6 only. Here it's been minus 10, minus 9. I wonder if it can... Huh. Wait. The kids of Harran. Haven't seen them in a while. Okay, how about I hammer here? Let's go. Welcome to Harran, the place in no man's land. There is a Circle K, there is some fast charger and the church. Oh, minus 11 degrees Celsius over here. Shit, man. It's too cold. Oh. Need to get over to Thailand.
Memories fading in my mind, but I know it'll be alright today. We fight Working hard every day, trying to remember the sunlight. Happy endings are a funny thing when your heart is broken and you cannot breathe. Oh, I'll find you waiting at the end of the line for me. Holding on for myself, is it gonna be enough? Waiting for the beauty of everything you ever loved. We can keep on fighting, we can try. Just hold tight, honey, we'll love
What?
this
The car estimates we will arrive Brakvasal with 35%. Okay, I guess we just have a quick charging stop there to, I don't know, 70% maybe. I have to calculate how much I need for Mo i Rana. But if I'm just going to Mo i Rana and then Arctic Circle and then back to Mo i Rana, then I don't have to charge too long. Just take a quick pee stop and talk a little bit, I guess, and then off we go to Arctic Circle. Well, actually, it's a long stretch. It's Mo i Rana, Arctic Circle, and then back to Mo i Rana. That's like 180 kilometers. Maybe I need 70%. Maybe more even, so it's gonna be freezing cold over there, yeah. Maybe I need like 80%. Oh, I can see the moonlight, oh yeah. Wait, we're entering Moose Land. I have to be careful. Gonna listen to the music and pay attention to the road. Minus 13, oh shit. Yeah, well, you know, good idea. Make some customized window cover, because at least, you know, the third row window is not being used at all. And even people sitting in the second row, they will never need to see through the third row window. And even if you're traveling alone, then you can even cover the second row windows, like I did, kind of. But I realized that I should have covered the the third row window even better, since I had all the covers with me. Cold weather. Because when I travel, I mean, even when it was 5 degrees outside, right? During 1,000 kilometers, and actually, I don't remember, but it was, as long as it's 10 degrees or 5 degrees even, then no problem. Even when I went to Geilo, Geilo trip, it was around zero, just a minus a couple of degrees. Then I didn't really feel any problem. I guess it becomes a problem when it drops below -5. But yeah, you have a lot of window surface, that's for sure. Okay, 34% at Brakvasshallen. Oh, -9 over here. Temperature seems to fluctuate a lot. is a little bit slippery here. Yeah, there's some moisture on the ground. Wow, let me see. Come here. Is this the music? Yeah, the music. Okay. Well, the consumption is 294 watt-hour per kilometer. What about since long term? Since Oslo, 291 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. Okay. 731 kilometers so far. We are getting close to Brakkvassal. We just have Trone. No wait. Yeah, this is Trones. Trone is coming up soon. We are 20 kilometers away from Brakkvassal. So yeah, the BMW in front, he hammers it, so that's good. I don't have to hammer him. Awesome headlights, as always. Heating kilowatt, 3.9, 3.7. That's not too bad. Oh, it's only -5 over here, okay. But actually at the supercharger, I will rearrange the insulation in the back. Yeah, so I can insulate slightly better in the back. Oh wait, that one fell. Okay, one side cracked open. One of the suction cups detached. And then the acoustic foam fell out. I guess I'll just squeeze it back in there. Hopefully it stays there. Okay, but we are getting close to Mo i Rana now. We can just go straight from Brekkvassar to Mo i Rana, I guess. But then I have to figure out what to do. Yeah, I should top up at Mo i Rana. And then I guess I can go Mo i Rana, Arctic Circle Mo i Rana then. And then have my pizza. That sounds like a better. Oh, what is that? Oh, just shadow. No, it was a fox. It was a fox. I saw something move there. Wow, a fox in -4 degrees. I guess they have to deal with -30. It can be that cold around here. Good evening. Well, technically it's not evening yet. It's just 5:39 in the afternoon still. I guess per definition it turns evening after 6, right? Okay, we will arrive with 33%. That means that we don't have to charge too long. But the only problem is that we will probably take around 120 kilowatt only. And the battery is not in optimal temperature. It will actually initially heat up a little bit, but then it stops. So ideally, you actually with this car you want to arrive with 5%, 10%. Then you get a good charging curve. Now it will be kind of semi-shitty throughout the whole session. But some other cars will heat up the battery and then you recover and then you kind of go back to the regular charging curve, the optimal charging curve. But this one, you won't have it if you start with 30% and cold battery. But yeah, can't wait to get over to Thailand. At least in the evening in Thailand, it will still be 25 degrees Celsius. Okay, let me do something here. I need to, in order to clean up the windscreen properly, I need to use the front windscreen heater and then slow down and then wipe, spray and wipe, and that will usually clean things up. I might as well do it here where I have low speed limits. Okay. See? I'll just do it in the uphill so it regens faster. Here it goes. Zoop. Right. Below 40 kilometers per hour, and then you spray. You see, then the wiper juice reaches further up, and then when the windscreen is slightly heated, then it cleans a little bit better. And this will probably be a good clean. Yeah, all right, let's go, and then turn off the front windscreen heat. So. The wiper nozzles are so shitty, but the heated windscreen helps clean it. Still need to slow down before I do it. Now the windscreen is fairly clean. At least over here in no man's land it stays clean, since there's no trucks passing by. Okay, almost at Brackvassar now, 13 kilometers from Brackvassar. There's no status here. It's not a challenge or anything. It's just slow, it's just chill trip. No timing, nothing really. Let me see. I started right before 6. Whoa, which means that yeah, we've been traveling for 5. Wait, wasn't it 5:45? Whoa, we've been traveling for 12 hours already. Isn't it? Yeah, 12 hours so far. Damn! I don't know why it took so long. We've been messing around with cooking and yeah, all kind of, and slow charging and yeah, exactly. They're calibrated for slow speed or standstill. But that's the problem. If you adjust it too high for standstill, then it just squirts right over the car. I've seen that in Tesla also when they try to adjust it for me. I remember I complained about it on the warranty. They was a dude or a woman. I don't remember. I think it was a woman. Came out and she adjusted it up a little bit, and then it just squirted right over him and then the Falcon. $12 hours, wow. I mean, when we try to stress it, like in the Model 3, I reached Mo i Rana within 11.5 hours. That was blistering fast. But now we are still here. Yeah, but I didn't really try to stress or anything, you know. We took some food breaks and stuff. Yeah, some really long breaks in some places. And I had to move the car, and I was also struggling. Yeah, I forgot to mention that at Steinkjer, no, at Stjørdal, I was struggling to handshake with a V3, with a V2. There was like a slight wrong angle on the cable or something, and I tried to squeeze it in, and then suddenly also it stopped, and also it stopped also for the neighboring the e-tron, and at least in the beginning I was only getting 60 kilowatt. Seems like it was limited by the supercharger, but then eventually I reached 110 kilowatt, and then it suddenly dropped again. So yeah, it wasn't the fastest charging session, but I think the main problem was that I charged at 98% there. And I even moved the car afterwards, and then I stayed even longer there. So that was why I lost so much time. Because for the most time, at least, I was trying to charge on okay speed. And also at Steinkjer, it wasn't that fast. 45 kilowatt in the beginning and then 60 kilowatt towards the end. So yeah, but hopefully we can go a little bit faster tomorrow, I guess. I will try to focus more on speed tomorrow, less on the whole yeah, but you know, I mean, I could stress it over to Mo i Rana if I wanted to, but I just wanted to make some content with the EcoFlow, with the food and everything, you know, sitting inside the car, trying to utilize the food, the what do you call it, the tray table and stuff. Because if I just rush it over to Mo i Rana, then there won't be too much interesting content. I will just be talking about charging speed and state of charge and consumption. So yeah, that's why it's kind of slow today. But hopefully, actually, I mean, I think, to be honest, people who watch my video, they don't care about how long it takes. For them, it's more to see something interesting about the car, or maybe food or something, you know. And if I only talk about charging speed and percent and consumption, then it's kind of boring. Every charging stop, I only talk about that stuff and I only show the charging speed and yeah. Because that's typically what the 1,000 kilometer challenge becomes nowadays. Okay, but anyway, we're almost at Rappasalv. Let me see, 5 kilometers left. Oh, I guess I have to stop there. I have 34%, 96 kilometers, but that is simply not enough to reach Mosjøen. I'm out of reach of Mosjøen. So I just have to top up a little bit. Go to the restroom, I guess. And yeah. Oh, and keep the heater running. Oof. Well, it's only -4 over here. Okay. Oh, and I need to rearrange the sunshade in the back and reattach the one that fell off. So I've got some stuff to do here while charging. Well, hopefully we can speed up things a little bit from this point on. That grilled pizza had a nice crunch. Nice crunch on it, yeah. Yeah, actually, reheating the pizza in the toaster actually made it quite good. It gave that nice crust. And it was a very efficient, fast way of reheating the pizza. And the equipment didn't take too much space. But it was a little bit overkill to bring 2 EcoFlows, but yeah, whatever. Why not? Man, too bad I never got in touch with EcoFlow. I would like to receive some free EcoFlow batteries, maybe to use in Thailand. That would be great, yes. Or maybe if I can get some the EcoPro Pro I can put in the garage in the new house, hook them together and get, I don't know how many kilowatt hours I can get total. Maybe like 9 kilowatt hour. Oh, that would be cool, man. And if I have Wi-Fi, I can actually use it like a little power bank. And I can just charge them when the electricity is cheap, and then I can discharge it when it's expensive. Just to use them, I guess. But I want them for free. I think lots of my viewers have gotten to know EcoFlow now through my channel, but I've been buying them with my own money, of course. Well, company money, so I get the VAT off and the expenses and everything. Namsskogan, here we come. Wait, am I supposed to go in here? No, next. This is too early. If I go here, it's kind of slow poking. I have to. Well, actually, no, actually, yeah, it would have been faster if I exited there, even though it's a little bit, yeah, whatever. Let's just exit here. But next time, I guess I'll go on that way. Zook. Hello, Brakvasalv. Okay, let me see. Well, I guess there are so many stalls now that I don't care if I use the wrong stall, a wrong plug in the wrong stall. Well, wait. If I Ninja, no, okay, whatever. I know I'll be using the wrong stall if I back up in here, but I guess there's still plenty of other stalls they can use. Okay, I need to access the trunk also. Let me see. Zook. Okay, let me see. This is Brakvasalv. Let me record. Brakvasalv. Okay, now I want the heater to be running. Actually, it's only -4 degrees over here. That's not too cold. Air conditioning now, yes. Put on the jacket. Prepare the phone. Let's see. Brakvasalv. Supercharger. Are we online now? Let me go shoot a video. I use the window shade for the front windscreen and the panorama roof in the Model 3. They're quite big. You just kind of tuck them in here, like this, right? And then it blocks the window. And also I really attracted the one. Yeah, that one fell off. I had to reattach it. So it's not perfect fit, but you know, someone actually mentioned that someone should make custom or a perfect fit window cover for ID Bus. As long as you're driving in -5 degrees Celsius or colder, then it will actually make a lot of sense. Also, by the way, the rear windows there, they are not in use yet because there is no third row option for ID Bus. So people sitting here, they might need that window, but you can easily block that one anyway, right? You would usually just have a car here. And also, as for visibility, I never use that window. I might look at that window sometimes, but not really that much. So there you go. Pro tip: someone makes an aftermarket window shade, sell them for. But you see, the problem was that I kind of, you know, it's like pee in the pants to stay warm. So I charged at the previous stop because you want an ABC. Well, the problem is that when you arrive with too high state of charge, then the battery is too cold and you're actually charging slower than if you arrive with lower state of charge. And that means that now that we charge a little bit, it's still going kind of slow. So instead of receiving, let's say 150 kilowatt from the beginning, we started with only 80 kilowatt and we're still at 80 kilowatt. So actually for this car, you actually don't want to ABC, you want to always go deep. Yeah, that's the motto with ID Bus. And I guess, okay, I don't want to stop too often, so I will actually charge enough to go to Mo i Rana. That's 216 kilometers. Right now the car creates an outline of how far we can drive. So yeah, we probably need to charge it for a little bit, but that's fine. I still need to go to the restroom and all that. Yeah, of course I'll be testing those cars. I will always test interesting cars in the market. I just have to get them. I guess that's the thing. I need to get them. How do I put the... Okay, I guess I can put you guys on my shaft. Oh, as usual. Is it? This is good. It's a Stormbag hat. It's made of wool, so it keeps it nice and warm. Look at this. I actually think it was a bad idea for me to ABC, because the problem is that now I arrive with over 30% rather than arriving with 10%. And if I arrive with 10%, I will be getting 150, maybe 180 kilowatts, right? And I'll be riding on 180 kilowatt. Now I shoot myself in the foot. I arrive with too much juice and I'm just stuck with 80 kilowatts. So that's a bummer, because I guess if I arrive with 10%, okay, I will be at lower state of charge, but I will be charging like a boss from the bottom. And the heating, you will see that the heating will only run for a little bit and then it stops, even though we might need more heat. So yeah, on the second thought, I should not have plugged in at Steinkjer. Well, I learned now. Yeah, I learned now that this car doesn't preheat before fast charging. But even if you arrive with semi-cold battery, you still get a good speed. So with this car, the trick is that you have to plug in at 5%, 10%, not with 21, not with 20, 30%. Then you get shitty speed. No, heating is this one, but it's just heating at the cabin. Or wait, yeah, I think the heating stopped. I didn't pay attention. How high was this one earlier? Didn't see it. Yeah, the heating stopped now. It only heats to around 25 degrees and then it stops. Is there a way to preheat the battery? No, unless I yo-yo, but I don't care about yo-yo. But yeah, so I think for the future charging, or at least for tomorrow, yeah, for tomorrow I will choose my charging stops wisely and calculate so that I arrive with 5-10%. Yeah, now we get the shitty speed. And this charging session might be slower because of this. Plus that this charging session plus the previous one I had, I'm not sure. That was also an expensive session at Steinkjer. Oh, heating was okay. That means that the battery heater was running around 4 kilowatt before it shut down. Okay, but maybe okay. I just wait. Shit, I have to calculate here, man. We have to drive 260. Wait. I think it's actually a good deal for me to quickly top up at Mosjøen. Timing wise, that's better, but maybe I'll stay here 5 extra minutes. No big deal, right? Let me see. I have to calculate. consumption is freaking high, man. What was it again? 292. Shit. And this stretch is going to be faster. Yeah, shit. I have to expect 310 consumption times, what's the distance in 216? Shit, I need to spend 67 kilowatt hour. What? I need 90% plus margin. Okay, let me go pee and then we go to motion. Or, yeah, let's see. it's still kind of cold outside. But I wonder what that thing is. Is that Aurora or is it? Oh, it goes kind of slow now. Oh shit. Yeah, you see, this is the problem. You get this. You get in the bad spiral. Let me check my Facebook here. Hey, there. Light. Let me check. Oh, what? KP 2.3. Wait. Let me check the map here. Is that Aurora? What the heck is it? Well, it's just KP2, not too strong. Wait, I have to check outside again. Is that Aurora or is it just clouds? I made was that I came with too much juice. I came with over 30%. And the problem then is that you get in a bad spiral where it charges kind of slow and the battery heater only runs until 25 degrees Celsius. You can see that the battery heater is shut down now. So I had to figure out what to do because I calculated that if I want to go straight to Mo i Rana, I'm supposed to spend 90. I need 90% battery plus margin. I need almost 100%. I'm not sure why this one. Oh, what happened there? What? Lure? Hæ? Hva farsken? Yeah, well, at least now it claims that I can make it to Mo i Rana. But can I really make it there? What the heck? The lights, man. Come on. Okay. Let me get some more drinks. Just feel a bit thirsty. Man, like, oh, do I have to go to Mosjøen also? and top up that the supercharger. I mean, I don't feel like it, but I mean, on the other hand, I don't feel like sitting around here for another half an hour or, well, 20 more minutes with the same shitty speed. But if I hammer over to motion, then I can quickly top up there and then go to move. But But if I go to motion now, then I might have too much juice again. See, that's the problem. And then I'll be getting semi-shitty speed in motion also. So I might as well just sit here and get 70 kilowatt rather than 85 kilowatt or whatever in motion. Well, let me do my quick math here. How far away from motion are we? $132 kilometers. Oh, I need to spend 55%. Oh, I will arrive with 15% maybe, I think. What are the cars you'll be testing when you return from Thailand in January? Only the Polestar, what was it called again? Townstar, from Nissan Townstar, and then some fossil Nissan. Those are the cars I've booked so far. Okay, but if I go to motion now, I will arrive at 15%, and I can top up and then go to Mo i Rana. Or I can dig around here a little bit longer, and then go straight to Mo i Rana, but it will take possibly around 15-20 more minutes. Okay, you know, maybe I'll just sit here and wait a little bit longer. Time-wise, it might be roughly the same anyway. Yeah. And then I don't have to have so many entries, because actually I don't know what else I'm supposed to show in motion anyway. It's just a supercharger there, right? So I might as well just sit here a little bit longer and then go for motion. Mo i Rana directly. I mean, fortunately it has flat-ish curve. No, I measured 74.5 kilowatt hour. This is a bummer. Actually, it would have been better if the battery heater heated up a little bit beyond 25 degrees. If it would go for, let's say, 35 degrees. Because then I'll be getting a flatter charging curve. Now it gets the shitty curve because we started too high. And then, well, I don't know, man. I mean, according to my calculation, we need a lot of juice. Like, we need almost 100% to reach Mo i Rana. What I might end up doing is that, let's say if I charge to 90%, then once I pass by motion, I realize I have to top up again quickly at motion just to reach Mo i Rana. So maybe we'll sit around for 95% then. Because I don't know, man. I mean, we have so many 90 stretches here, and I expect that the consumption is going to be high. Plus, it's freaking cold outside. So I estimate 310 watt-hour per kilometer. Let me see what About the Route Planner claims. Maybe my estimation is way off, but I'm basing this on previous runs. And since Oslo, we averaged 290, over 290. Let me see. Since Oslo, we averaged long term. Yeah, we averaged 291 watt-hour per kilometer since Oslo. And since this is only from Steinkjer, we average 292. And on the next stretch it's going to be cold, plus 90 zone, no man's land. That's why I expect 310 on the next stretch. And that means you have to go 95%. Is there something useful I can do? I can check Facebook, I guess. I don't know why I'm so thirsty now. After I ate that stuff, the chips and everything, I got so thirsty. Oops. Alright. Yeah, it was salty. Yeah, actually, that's not too bad, man. 73, yeah, it keeps a nice flat curve. I think that, man, I had so much drinks now. I think the problem was that the sausage was salty, but also the fries, and also the freaking sauce. Well, what do you say? I mean, I just check my phone here, look at some YouTube comments, and check my Facebook, and then suddenly we are almost at 90%. I mean, it has a fairly flat curve, at least, this German car. I guess we just go for around 95%-ish, and then we go for finish line, right? You know, guys, I'm still not hungry, and I don't know if wait, we are 1800. We are roughly 3. No, it doesn't take 3. I remember now. I have we will average, I think, around 82 kilometers per hour. Let me see, 216 divided by 82. Okay, yeah. I remember from this point. Yeah. If we hammer it, we can reach Mo i Rana in roughly 2.5 hours, maybe 2 hours and 35 minutes. The car estimates almost 3 hours, but no, I need around 2.5-ish. That means that I'll be there at 9. Yeah, I'll be in Mo i Rana at 9, and I will probably not be hungry yet because there's a big ass meal at Stjørdal. So 9, we charge up a little bit, half an hour. Hopefully we go deep there, and then we can get the maximum speed. And then I guess we go to Arctic Circle, right? At night this time. Well, I've done it before. That was with a... I don't remember what car I went there at night. Yeah. Oh, it's 1 megawatt. Well, I actually heard 1.2 megawatt. What's the wonder where that one came from? But I'm just wondering. Well, are we at 91% already? We're gonna finish in 8 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I guess I just have to use the big cam and somehow just shoot some time lapse, I guess. Yeah, I guess just to shoot time lapse, and then I just sit in the car while I'm doing it. I just oh, I don't have a... Okay, yeah, but that should work. Hopefully. I mean, I have to do some test shot and see if we see anything. But the problem is that I kind of need to commit. Yeah, if I go to the Arctic Circle tonight, then that's it. I'm not going to go back there. Like, if I don't get any good shots tonight, then it's not that I will just go back to Krokstrand and then go back there in the morning again. That'd be kind of a waste of time. So in that case, if it doesn't work, I mean, if it's too dark or anything, I will then just use all my light sources I have and try to just... I have to make some kind of thumbnail out of it. Yeah. But the problem is I kind of need to have that background. So it would have been nice tomorrow, but wait. I forgot to check the weather forecast. Has it changed now, or what's going to happen tomorrow? Let me see. Saltfjellet. Shit, minus 16 degrees tonight. Damn! Oh, but it's gonna be sunny tomorrow morning. Oh, yeah. Actually, that sounds nice. Wait. But man, I have to wait until 9 in the morning then. But it's supposed to be fairly clear sky. Wait, really? Let me check here. You bought an air fryer. Cool. But it's a must-have. Very useful. You can create. I mean, you can make fries in there without using oil and shit. Let me see. Mo i Rana tonight. It's clear at Mo i Rana. On Sunday it's supposed to be. It's clear. It's clear-ish. Partly cloudy. Okay. The only problem is that I don't feel like having a freaking big ass pizza tonight. That's the problem. The stain, the Stjørdal food was just too much. So timing wise, it would be best if I could. Oh man, everything is just messed up now. Okay, I might skip the pizza, but what am I supposed to eat then, right? If I skip the pizza, or I can have the pizza tomorrow. But then what the heck? I mean, what if I'm hungry tonight? Yeah. I mean, the night is still young. I still have to go for another 5-6 hours. So actually, timing-wise, it would be the best if I went to the Arctic Circle tonight. And then we just have to get whatever we can get there, shot from it. Yeah. I just have to improvise, I guess, to make some kind of cool thumbnail. Wait, maybe... you know what? If I can't get the Arctic Circle Center in the background, I could at least get... There is this rock thing, which is the Arctic Circle... We're at 95%. What the heck are we... Dude, let's get ready. I've been dicking around too long, man. Let's go. Yeah, we should have plenty of juice now for Mo i Rana. And it was actually a very nice stop, little break. Wait. Okay. Let me bring out this cable here. I could hook up on that thing. See, the USB-A to USB-C. This one. I have USB-C, USB-C. I have USB-A, USB-C. USB-A, USB micro. All kind of cables. But mostly USB-C, USB-C nowadays. But two USB-A, USB-C just in case I need to hook up some USB-A, which I actually need right now. Let me see. There. Okay, good. Now I can charge my phone on that USB instead, because the wireless charging here is dog slow in this car. I don't know what's wrong with it. Okay, but anyway, we are 96%. Still taking 30 kilowatt. Okay, we should be good now. The car actually claims 23% of the rivals. That's not gonna happen, man. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna have a little challenge here. Let me check here. I better replan it quickly now before it gets too high. Tesla Mo i Rana. Dude, you couldn't find Tesla Mo i Rana. What the heck? What? What the heck is this shit I'm recommending for people? Why can't a better route planner find Tesla Mo i Rana for me? I need to talk to the better route planner guys, man. This is seriously, they need to find that shit. Wait. Oh no, I know why. I haven't. It's my mistake. I have not opened up for supercharger. Wait, how do I do it? You're supposed to be able to filter out stuff. Edit settings. There was a filter somewhere. Man, there's so many settings here. All settings. I have to say charging. Chargers in the network here. Type of chargers. CC. Hey, where's it? Where's the Tesla supercharger? Okay, this is not good. It should see the Tesla superchargers. Seems like it's... Okay, I don't know what's wrong with this, but... No, and then I press back and then it closed the whole shit. And this is probably why I don't use the Better Route Planner too often, because it might not be a very good app. They need to improve this. I need to use it more so I can improve the product that I'm recommending for people. There, now I found it. What? Mo i Rana supercharger, Tesla. Yeah, why the heck didn't you find it in the first place? Shit. Okay. What? Really? Okay. I need to film this as proof, and I'm gonna see who is right. Okay, I'm 98% now. Alright, we actually stayed here long enough to get 98%, but I estimate we will arrive with 8%. That way we use 90%. Okay, we arrived at 8%. A better route planner is being way too optimistic. A better route planner, I think we will arrive with 37%, so that means 35% is what a better route planner claims. Alright? And then the car claims I will arrive with 25%. Alright? Is it 25, 35, or 8%? We're gonna see. Let's get going now. Okay, let's see. Place your bets now. I need to unplug now. Let's get out of here. I have 98%, almost 99% now. Well, only 150 NOK. Damn, this is dirt cheap, man. Click. Okay, sort. Let's go. 99%. What? Why is the heater not on? The heck? Come on. We need some heat here. Yeah, so we stopped. I mean, we charged to 99%. What? Okay, right. Since start. Okay, let me see. Since start. Reset. Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah. At least we have oh, Woo! Woo! Okay, let's go. Okay, so I don't know if you guys heard it in the video. Aviation Planet claims I will arrive with 35%. And then the car claims I will arrive with 25%. And I claim we will arrive with 9% now. Yeah, or 8%, 9%, close enough. We'll see. But I even set Aviation Planet to 10% over the speed limit. But I think Aviation Planet is being way too optimistic. But it says alpha, yeah. When I choose the car, it says alpha. So they are not too sure about the numbers. And I guess maybe they think that this car is not that thirsty when it's cold, but it is actually quite thirsty when it's cold. That is probably the problem with Aviation Planet. It has actually been way off today. And this is also actually proof why I don't use Aviation Planet when I drive these new cars, because they tend to be, Aviation Planet doesn't have good data on them, but they have good data on cars that have existed for a little while. No, but we stayed there a while, right? I think we charged for, I actually don't know exactly, but we probably charged there for almost an hour. Can someone check how long we charged there? I can find out if I go to Google Timeline. "45 to 50 minutes. Damn. Okay, well that's kind of long stop, but whatever. I think I needed probably around half an hour anyway, or and then maybe another 5 minutes at Mosjøen. So I figured, okay, whatever. Just stay a little bit longer. I don't have to stop too often. Because I also need to take a slight detour to Mosjøen supercharger and then top up there, and then it'll be just unnecessary long stops. I mean, many stops. So I want to try to keep the number of stops low also. Oh man, I realized I forgot to check if the headlights were smutsig. I could use baby wipes to clean them. Would that work? Or they might. I don't know if they will make them worse. I mean, they look okay now anyway, so I don't think I need to clean them yet, right? Oh, donation. I missed it. ID3 Finland donated $15 for 15%. Wow, thank you. Okay, you guys are guessing how many percent. All right. From Oslo, 200. Oslo 291 watt-hour per kilometer, and the last leg also 290, and that was semi-slow some places. But this stretch here actually to Mo i Rana has pretty high average speed. We have like I think around 60 kilometer of 90 zone, and I wonder if you also have a little bit of headwind, and I don't know, minus 10 degrees Celsius. So I was like, okay, it's gonna be freaking high, man. Over 310. But for some reason, the other two systems, about the route planner and the car, is like, no, plenty. But about the route planner today has been wrong all the time. But the route planner claims that this car is more efficient than it is. And then the car itself, I don't know what's up with that one. Maybe the car itself thinks that I'm driving at the speed limit, and it doesn't adapt, it doesn't learn that I'm going a little bit over the speed limit. Unlike a Tesla, for example, or actually I'm not sure about the Polestar. Okay, by the way, it's a little bit hard for me to read the chat on this kind of shitty road here. Once I'm on a nice smooth 90 zone or on straighter roads, I can maybe read the chat. So, and by the way, the chat is a little bit far away. Remember that the windscreen in the ID bus is so far away here. So, the streaming phone is further away than normal now. So I'm kind of like have to bend forward, try to read something. Yeah. No, we have it on the... Oh, let me pay attention to the road here. We have it on the donation. Lars Peter donated $10. It's time to test 90 kilowatt hour Polestar 2 next spring. Yes, of course, absolutely. Thank you, thank you. Wait, but didn't I test it already? Wait, huh? Wait. Dude, didn't I test it already? I tested some Polestar front wheel drive thing. Wasn't that the 69 kilowatt hour front wheel drive-ish? Maybe I should visit Namsskogan, but normally nowadays I never visit Namsskogan because it's just shitty 50 kilowatt over there. I tend to go straight to well, maybe I can stop here, stop a little bit and say, oh, I own this building over here, yeah, hooray. Well, I can visit it once it's up and running. How about that? That sounds like a deal. Yeah, you know what? It would have been slightly better if, well, 94%. Okay, yeah. Brakkvassar to Namsskogan is 5% use, so I would be at least here at 25% instead of 30%. That would be slightly better. But then there is nothing else past this point. Now we are really entering no man's land. Okay, and now it's almost impossible for me to read the chat right now because of the twisty road. And how's it been so far? Yeah, okay. Well, consumption is freaking high. 292 watt-hour per kilometer. 291 since Oslo, and we are averaging close to 300 watt-hour per kilometer now because of the cold weather, I guess. Actually, it's not that cold right now. It's only minus 4 degrees Celsius. Maybe that's why I'm. Maybe I'm wrong this time. Well, that would actually also be bad because then that means that I charge way too much. I spend too much time charging. Plus, I will arrive with too much juice, and then I won't be getting 185 kilowatt. And then it's like, shit. Well. I guess we'll see who's right. The Ninja, the Swede, or the German. I mean, the car, yeah. The car, I bet the route planner, or me. Who got the best estimation of how much we'll spend? We will see. But the consumption right now is 299. All right. But we haven't hit the 90 zone yet, huh? I think the advantage I have is that I'm basing the consumption guess on previous run. Plus, I know roughly what the upcoming terrain will be. But I bet the route planner and the car also knows the upcoming route with elevation change and speed limit and everything. But also temperature, which I don't know exactly. So actually, when I think about this, the car should be the one that has the best conditions to guess, because you can look at previous run, see how it's been going, maybe compare that against what it guessed it was, and then try to learn from it. But also, the car should also know about the weather condition and the elevation change and speed limits and everything. Whereas a better route planner has a disadvantage because it doesn't get the feedback from me. It guessed something, it was wrong today. It guessed more, it was still wrong. I did never give feedback to a better route planner that it needs to change. Well, I mean, I could change it manually, but I didn't care about doing it because I actually don't know exactly how much I should add. But yeah. So we'll see how many percent we will arrive with. That would be interesting. The plot thickens. But what do you guys think, by the way? How many percent will we arrive with? So, round about, the car think we need around 70-ish%. We need to spend around 70%, 75-ish, 72, 75. I bet the road planner think we need to spend only 65% something. And then I think we need 90%. Because earlier today I didn't expect it to be that high, and it was higher than I expected. So that's why my estimations have been kind of adjusted for that one. Yeah. You know, when we arrived at Alvdal with 1%, I was like, oh, it was barely there. Yeah, with the margin, it barely went there. It is a Volvo XC40. But also, okay, but but oh, okay. Well, I guess it might be a popular car. Maybe I guess it's a cheap car. Yeah. Well, what is the price on the Polestar then? It must be cheap since it's only 69 kilowatt hour front wheel drive, right? Maybe similar price as Model 3 SR Plus. But it's just front wheel drive. Is that going to be fun to drive? I guess it's not that thirsty as the all wheel drive. Okay, music. You beat about the route planner car, huh? 15%. Okay, people guess it 15%. Okay. I'll see. The consumption right now is 293. Wow. Hey, it's not that high. It's only -4 degrees. Wait a minute. I thought it's gonna be like -10, -15. What the heck happened to that one? Okay, maybe it gets colder once we hit the mountains. Namskog. Anyway, Majavatn. Because I haven't actually checked the weather forecast beforehand. Or the wind or stuff like that. Huh? Alvdal. No. It didn't go to no, dude. We topped up at Elverum, and it still barely made it there. We went from around 35% to 65%, so we topped up. So you can say that we need roughly 130% to reach Alvdal. But Aria could actually get there. Aria needed only 90% roughly to reach Alvdal. Yeah, big difference. So that's exactly what I've been saying, that I claimed that Aria was very efficient given the driving condition and temperature and everything. So it was really impressive how much range you can get from Aria, and it was relatively low consumption for such a big car. Like Aria has roughly the same space as a Fat e-tron, and also similar comfort as a Fat e-tron, but it's way more efficient than Fat e-tron. But I guess similar. But I think Model Y rear-wheel drive will probably beat the heck out of Aria again, both in size and in efficiency. But even just the Model 3 long range, the dual motor will also be more efficient than Aria, especially during winter, because Tesla kicks ass for the Lord. Okay, it's kind of hard for me to read. Automatic, yes. If sand, okay, too long. Let me play music. I'm having a hard time reading chat now. Well, I'm still kind of. Actually, it is a little bit shocking that we have so bad roads in Norway. When I think about it, I mean, it's okay, parts of the road have been upgraded and they're wonderful, but you have the parts that are kind of shitty, like here. I mean, you realize how great the new roads are, and then you think, that's actually how the road should be, the main road, not twisty and bumpy and narrow. Which means that Norway should really invest lots of money. Is a good investment for the future. Like, it should be that 90 zone, like which one? Okay, guys. Yeah, like a new section, you know, the new section with 90 zone, or like in Østerdalen, you know, those kind of roads. That's the kind of standard we should have all the way to the north, not this kind of shitty part here. I'm still debating what I should do, because I think that thumbnail. Wait. No, I just thought of something. I was gonna say that the thumbnail is usually very important for getting views. But then I just remember that when I came here with the EQS, then I actually skipped going to the Arctic Circle. Yeah. I think with the EQS, I only went to Mo i Rana, and then I quickly turned back because I was kind of in a rush. I was going to Thailand soon. So I did not go to Arctic Circle, did not shoot a nice thumbnail, and then instead the thumbnail was just me sleeping in a car. And for some reason it got hundreds of thousands of views. So maybe that's what I need to do, really. The thumbnail of the ID bus must be me sleeping in a car in minus 20 degrees Celsius. Then I will get lots of views. Sleeping in ID bus in minus 20 degrees Celsius. There we go. I have some kind of Philips air fryer. I don't remember which one. I don't remember the model number, but it's some Philips air fryer. And it works good. We've been using it. Oh, I have to remember to clean it when I get back home. Which brings me back to... Okay. It's like, it's all or nothing, right? Like, if you go to the Arctic Circle, it should be in the morning. Going there at night, okay, I mean, we can go to the Arctic Circle in summer, then it's fine. We can go there like freaking midnight and it will be bright there. But going there now might be pointless. Which means that if I can't get a good shot of the Arctic Circle, then I might as well ditch it. Just like I did with the EQS. And then actually I only go to Mo i Rana and then like, okay. Normally I would actually go there to try to time something. But this time it's like, I'm not even going there for the pizza because I'm not hungry yet. So everything is a big mess right now. Normally I will have some milestone I need to reach. Like the goal is to go to Mo i Rana, set a time. Yeah! But now I don't have that goal to set the time. And now I don't have, and then, okay, after I stop timing it, then the achievement was to get that pizza at Mo i Rana and to get that thumbnail shot at the Arctic Circle Center in the morning and sleep in the car. But I can sleep in the car anywhere. That's no big deal. Like in the EQS, I slept in the car freaking Berghawk and it still receive lots of views. So maybe I realized that, you know, I'm trying to like I'm trying to fulfill some requirements, meet some requirements to hopefully get many views, get some nice thumbnail or something. But by the end of the day, the videos where I don't try hard too much, those are the videos that get the most views. Why did you stop? And also, once we have the supercharger open, then, and also some high power chargers, then every car will do it just fine. You know, at least in the beginning, there were a difference between 1,000-kilometer challenge versus car doing it well in the Arctic Circle run, kind of. But after supercharger and high power charger open, then it basically just becomes yet another 1,000-kilometer challenge. There's no difference almost. So that's why I figured, okay, no need to stress it. It felt kind of stressful to just hammer there. You know, I had to deduct stuff and feel like I wasn't enjoying the trip that much. Do you remember the children? No, Mo i Rana. That was Harran, the kids of Harran. I mentioned it when I drove past it today, actually. I think you were not watching. Where is the snow? Okay, you see, I really have a hard time reading the chat right now. I should try to overtake this guy and just listen to the music. I can look at the chat once we get to nicer roads soon at Majavatn. This guy is driving so slow, man. I had to get past him. Now is slightly better. We reached Majavatn. Oh, plenty of stalls in Mo i Rana, okay. Yeah, of course. Plenty of stalls, yeah. Consumption is 292. Still haven't reached that 90 zone yet. Coming in not too long. We can hammer it. But actually, if the consumption is 292 here, that's pretty good because we're on the highlands here. And then Mo i Rana is at sea level. You see, like, I think E6 should at least be this standard, but this is even not that great road standard. And the 90 zone wheel arrive will be even better, but this should be the minimum. But it's actually not. There are so many shitty parts of E6 that everyone needs to endure through summer, winter, with all the damn slow ass RVs, the German RVs, camper cars, whatever you call it, camper vans. Oh man, every year, every summer, Norway gets invaded by those slow ass cars. And at least if the roads were nicer, you can overtake them, or they will at least drive faster, typically. Welcome to, oh, there's an ID4 parked by the station there. Nice. Seeing more and more electric cars all over the place now. You see, the problem here is that, like this location here, just like the other ones, they have reserved 150 kilowatts because you have 2 times 50 kilowatt and then 2 times 22 kilowatt, but you can only get 50 kilowatt or 45 kilowatt from the charger. So it would actually be better if they would take out the like nobody uses AC anyway. Just remove the AC, slap down a 150 kilowatt charger, and then we're good. And that 150 kilowatt charger with 2 stalls or 2 plugs. Yeah. Maybe also offer a CHAdeMO. Yeah, okay. Like a Delta charger with 2 CCS and 1 CHAdeMO, you know? That'd be great, yeah. But no such luck. Because I think it's probably way too expensive for Mer to upgrade, and they don't care because these chargers are almost not in use. So yeah, it would not be cost efficient to invest more hardware, and also just removing the old one. And then what the heck do they do with the old 50 kilowatt chargers, and what the heck do they do with 22 kilowatt? It's used hardware. Can they relocate them somewhere? Maybe. Yeah. So this is the problem, I guess. Which is that these old corridors, they need an upgrade, and you have those shitty 50 kilowatt that I don't stop at, and many people might not stop at, but it depends, I guess. Which means that those 50 kilowatt chargers, or I mean the whole, how do they put this? Like I could have made it. You know, I could have made a podcast about this. Yeah. The problem with 50 kilowatt chargers is that they were not future proof, and they had some stupid limitations on the 125 kilowatt max. 125 amp max, which practically meant that many cars didn't get 50 anyway. They would get around 40 to 45 kilowatt only. But I guess the problem is that it was Innova. Yeah, Innova, they required you to have 22 kilowatt AC. 2 of them. Also, like, what the heck, man? 2 22 kilowatt AC. It's really weird requirement, because cars nowadays, not many cars can take 22 kilowatt. So yeah, of course, recharge, but that requires, no, that would be too expensive. You have to invest in maybe some expensive chem power stuff, and it's kind of overkill for a small site like this. Like, unless chem power could actually make some kind of if chem power could make like a small standalone that could replace this one, but then it might only be for Norway, because other countries might have only one 50 kilowatt and then maybe some AC. I don't know how it configured for those sites. Oh, minus 9 degrees over here. Oh, okay. But yeah, so the bottom line is that, I mean, when I drive past these stretches, I see that almost nobody uses them. But in summer, they are being used, but it's kind of really poor utilization, because you don't distribute the power good enough, and nobody uses the AC. Or some people might use AC, but they only utilize 7.4 kilowatt or 11 kilowatt out of the 22 kilowatt AC. So it's still kind of bad utilization of the power available. Would have been better if maybe 20 of those kilowatts were distributed over to the DC instead, right? Your Mini really goes 50 kilowatt. Okay. But okay, I mean, the 50 kilowatt had its time, you know, its glorious time when it was very common. But I guess the 50 kilowatt was never future-proof. I mean, you know, chem power is future-proof. They can upgrade with small upgrades. Just switch one rack unit almost, and suddenly it supports 800 volts. And water-cooled cable is actually not a must-have. But they can also have water-cooled dispenser if they want to. They can upgrade that stuff without too heavy investments. And you can add more power modules to scale up from future cars charging faster. So I would say that the chem power system is very scalable, just like Tesla. Tesla were also able to scale up and add more powerful charger stacks in the same existing, like the old ones, you know, like Gol and Lillehammer. Initially they didn't charge that fast, but they managed to upgrade it to 150 kilowatt. And they could also relatively easy add CCS cable. They just had to change the dispenser, and suddenly, boom, you had CCS compatibility. So I would say that chem power and Tesla, they are pretty good when it comes to scalability and future-proofing things. And even today, even the V2 superchargers, they have sufficient power. They can output 150 kilowatt spread on 2 slots, and that actually works good enough. But of course, they don't roll out V2 anymore. They only roll out V3 now, because V3 is even more future-proof. But these old sites that I've driven past, you guys also see them on this route, actually we drove past many of those, but Snåsakroa, Grong is one site, Harran, but yeah, Harran was Grønn Kontakt, but Circle K took over, and then the one we just passed here, Majavatn, and there's another one, a weird one at Trofors coming up soon, and they kind of work only, actually. They were like optimal just for a couple of years, and then they become outdated, the whole site there, charging wise and everything, the whole standard there. So in a way you kind of need to blame Enova, because they were the ones setting up the requirements that you have to have 22 kilowatt AC and 2 times 50 kilowatt, and of course then it would be up to the charge point operator to implement whatever, but they need to meet the minimum requirement, and they just went for it, nothing more. And then we are kind of stuck here. Yeah. And then, yeah, would be nice to have an upgrade, but no. And I mean, I personally wouldn't care about stopping at the 50 kilowatt if I can get 150 or 200 kilowatt. So you know what? Actually, yeah. What it actually means is that, like Ionity, you know, the new Ionity site or the Tesla sites, people go to those chargers instead, and then it's like a bad spiral, and then nobody or less people go to the 50 kilowatt because they know it's slow. So what they should do is they should replace those with 150 kilowatt Delta or something, and then you will actually see more people visiting them. But now it's like a bad spiral that they took the investment, but then those chargers became outdated, and less people use them, and it will not pay off to, well, actually it could possibly pay off to upgrade them, but they just have to take the investment and take the risk, and they might not get more visits. But I think they should get more visits if they have 150 kilowatt. Yeah. So yeah, that's that's how it is over here in Norway. And I guess it's similar in Thailand. You know those PA chargers, the P chargers? That's also the similar layout. 250 kilowatt ABB FSEC, and then some of them also has an AC. So which means that they reserve maybe 120 kilowatt on that site. And already now it's getting kind of outdated. So they should at least go for 150 kilowatt instead. Oh wow, the consumption is 281 only. Huh? Okay, we might arrive with 25% in Mo i Rana. I charge way too much maybe. $22 kilowatt element, great if you're leaving a car for, let's say, a few hours. Yeah, but that's the problem, because on those sites, I mean, you don't spend that much, you know. I mean, okay, if I have a long food break, then even today 50 kilowatt is not going to cut it, because my food breaks are usually half an hour to 45 minutes long, but a 50 kilowatt charger will typically need 1.5 to 2 hours to fill up. So I need at least 75 kilowatt on a food break. That would kind of work, but I think around 100 kilowatt would be like a minimum. Or even better, 150 kilowatt Delta. Because then if you're alone, you can top up if you're a rush. And then if you need to share with someone, 75 kilowatt, it's still okay if you have a food break. But yeah, I don't know how expensive the Delta chargers are. And if Bjørn Kontakt mer, and yeah, if they would bother upgrading. I guess they don't care because it's not visited. But for example, Mo i Rana, Recharge, they recently upgraded Mo i Rana. I actually didn't include that clip, by the way, because it was like, video is getting too long, so I ditched it. But that Mo i Rana site will pay off, because Mo i Rana is getting kind of busy and people tend to sleep over there and whatever, and also Mo i Rana, they get more and more EVs, so it pays off. And it's like that will work kind of, because cars nowadays, they have a long range, and like this one and like Aria, you can just skip those 50 kilowatt and you go straight between Tesla supercharger and then Mo i Rana. Like I can even skip Mosjøen now, right? Even during winter I can do it. So yeah. Oh, minus 8 degrees, minus 8.5 degrees over here. Consumption is 275. Oof, man, my guess was 310. Ah, it's a bit cheaper. Okay, that's why. Yeah, people will always go for the cheapest option. Gruben pizza. Yeah, what about it? Right now I'm still not hungry for the Gruben pizza. Well, when I think about this, okay. I see. That's the problem with the 50 kilowatt chargers and those locations, because if you come there alone with a fat e-tron, you want to get 150 kilowatt, but you only get 50, which means that if you arrive there alone, you have to suck on the 50 kilowatt, and then you have to camp there for a long time, and then other cars arrive, and then they also suck on the 50 kilowatt, and then nobody uses 22 kilowatt. So actually, by installing 150 kilowatt there instead, you will then let the fat e-tron finish faster, so he can get the heck out of there, and then you reduce the probability of Laderstau. And even if it is share, then it's 2 times 75 kilowatt, and then nobody gives a shit about AC anyway because it's too damn slow. And I mean, even if the car supports 22 kilowatt, I tried it, with Millennium Falcon. Even 22 kilowatt is too slow nowadays. Like, you need to spend 3-4 hours to fill up the battery. Normally you don't spend that much time. So yeah, that's just how it is, I guess. The problem with those sites, but I guess maybe they are cheap and they are relatively simple to install, and they don't require too much hardware back and forth, and they don't require too much power input. And in a way, yeah, you know what? It kind of makes sense if you only install one 50 kilowatt charger, right? It's quite simple. You need 50 kilowatt input. You install one charger, and only one car can charge at a time. It makes sense, right? The problem, or the problem starts when you install 2 chargers together, or 3 even, because then you require 100 kilowatt or 150 kilowatt, and that means that you have to acquire more power. And then if you already have more power, then it's smarter to just share it or allocate more power versus one car when you are alone. And then it will make it more attractive for that car to go there if it knows that it can get 150 or 100 kilowatt rather than 50 kilowatt. So I think that's the problem. Like, 150 kilowatt charger at some Lidl or shopping mall or something actually makes sense even today. But as long as you have 2 or more, then they should ring a bell, like Recharge or Mer or any charge point operator nowadays. If you were planning on installing 2 or more 50 kilowatt charger at the same location, then you should instead consider another charger that has some sharing, like Delta or the ABB. Even the newer ABB has some sharing possibilities. And the same actually goes for PEA. Yeah, the way they invested, in a way I realized that that's like a bad dead end they dug into, because now they need to then remove those, and if they want to upgrade. Yeah. But actually, you know those Delta chargers that we see everywhere? I guess they are kind of inexpensive, or I don't know, but they are very common for many places. They are actually relatively future-proof. They are kind of simple, but just giving out 150 kilowatt is going to, it's still going to be okay for a very long time. And also the fact that they can share, so you get 75 kilowatt each, is also better in some kind of laderstau situation. What do you think about the... What? Oh shit, too long message. Can't read. Too dangerous. What? Now the car claims 26% in Mo i Rana. The fuck, man? Consumption is 275. What? And it's even minus 9 degrees outside. Okay. I guess we'll see. I'm sorry guys, the chat is way too long, I can't read it. When it goes over 2 lines in my screen, then it's kind of dangerous to read it. Especially now at night. Well, guys, I didn't know this was coming, but I almost feel like I'm hungry again soon. I'm freaking unstoppable. Not about driving, but about eating. Minus 9.5 degrees there. Oh shit. It's cold, man. And then the car is pulling 4.6 kilowatt for auxiliary. Probably around 4.5 kilowatt heater then. Man, that's mad. That is mad. Pizza time? Well, we will be in Mo i Rana. Let me see. How long did we run? Okay. We'll be in Mo i Rana in 1 hour and 40 minutes roughly. So I'm not sure if I'm ready for the pizza yet. And I have to figure out what the heck I'm supposed to do tonight. Okay. Cooking show. No, you missed the show. We already cooked at the Stjørdal. So I'm thinking about skipping Arctic Circle tonight. But what is it that people want to watch anyway? Well, actually, then I won't be able to play that Arctic Circle song. But I'm not sure if that's what people are watching anyway. Maybe, you know what? I suspect that people just want to watch me sleep in the car. And then how did it go? Was it comfortable? How spacious was it? How much juice did you use? Did you manage to keep the car awake? That's the stuff they want to see. I think many people don't give a shit about me going to the Arctic Circle. Oh, there's the Arctic Circle. Oh, yeah. You know, yeah. And they might want to see the consumption, yeah, and all that. So, I think by skipping the Arctic Circle stretch, I will still get the views. Yeah. It's not like they're watching and like, oh no, you didn't go to the Arctic Circle, I will unsubscribe you now. Because that's what I saw with the EQS video. We skipped the Arctic Circle. I think I also skipped the Arctic Circle with the iX3 because the iX3 didn't have winter tires, was it? Yeah, I think that was the problem in iX3. But they still managed to get okay views on those. And nobody really complained that I didn't go to the Arctic Circle. Is the cabin staying warmer? Wait, oh shit, it scrolled up. Shit, I can't scroll. No, it disappeared now. If you would buy a family car today, what would you buy? I would buy a Model 3. Yeah. Okay. Because I just don't know how to time everything here. That's the problem. And also, I realized that I have to get back home not too late tomorrow, because I have to do the range test. Yeah, I want to do the range test. Range test. What do you guys think, huh? Tomorrow when we pass by Dar, should we do range test or skip it? Well, I mean, what we could do is we can follow the standard procedure, which is that we eat pizza and then I pass out near Arctic Circle. Wait, is that Aurora? No, okay. But and then in the morning I go to the Arctic Circle and I talk some. There's like, oh yeah, this is awesome car, man. We had the music in the background and everything. It's just, there's so much feeling around the whole thing there with the mountains and shit. And then I drive south. But then I will be home like damn late. You know, I'll be home. I'll be home like 3 at night. Then I have to wake up and I have to do my shit on Monday. I have to return the ID bus and return the I4. Oh, and also not only that, you guys remember the I4? I was supposed to skip pizza this time. Yeah, you know what? I might skip the pizza and Arctic Circle, because I already did it recently with Aria. So it will be kind of like the same thing over again, you know. But I did something slightly different, and I used the air fryer. And I think people want to see that shit. And then I ate in the tray table. That was kind of cool. In the back there, to show the capabilities of the tray table. The point of the road trip is the road, well, otherwise, just transportation to destination. Okay, can you be more precise? What did you mean then? Oh shit. Okay, we get to the twisty part. Now I kind of need to focus on the road. I can't read the chat too much. Maybe I'll randomly read the chat. Oh, it's regening almost full power. Oh, I guess there's a little bit slippery here. Sleep at the Arctic Circle. Then you can start early on your... No. Okay, it's not that simple. Okay, when do you expect me to start then on the return? What clock? What time on the morning? It's actually more complicated than that. During summer, it would be easy. Summer is piece of cake, because I can go there at midnight. It would be bright. I can start 6 in the morning. It would be bright. Now, it's not. I come there, even if I would arrive there 5 or 6 in the evening, it would be dark. You don't see shit. If I start really early and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna start 6 in the morning, I go up there, it's freaking dark. We have to wait until 9 until we get a little bit of light. And 9 is kind of late, because I saw with Aria, I was home so damn late. And it's gonna be the same with this one also. And it's Sunday tomorrow, which means traffic. Sunday stau. Trønderstau. Yeah, all that shit happening tomorrow. You bet. Wait, I had to B-roll this one. Let me see. Focus here. There's some kind of Christmas tree, or they have some kind of Christmas decoration there. That's kind of cool. Is that a regular house or some? Yeah, interesting. Winter range test, yeah. So I actually consider winter range test to be very important, since it's especially tomorrow, since it's going to be minus 6 degrees, minus 6, minus 7 around Dal, Minnesund. Then I need to get that winter range test done. That is something people want to watch, and it doesn't take too long, and I might get 20 to 50k views on it. So it's like easy money, easy view, easy grab of new subscribers. But then if that range test comes on top of this test, then suddenly instead of being home by midnight or 1, it would be like 3 or 4 at night or whatever, yeah? Okay, 3 at night maybe. 2 or 3 at night. So I was like, ugh. So I'm trying to think loud now what I should do given the circumstances. Whoa! Could be slippery here. And twisty, of course. Wow, minus 12.5 degrees. Holy macaroni. That's cold. But actually this time I didn't open the doors too much, and I kept the car nice and warm. So yeah. Okay. Let me see. Let me think here. Huh? What are you talking about? North Cape? No, dude. We are not going to North Cape. What the heck? Someone needs to pay more attention here. But okay, so I think with ID Bus, well, I guess a thumbnail at the Arctic Circle tomorrow morning when it's nice weather could attract some viewers. But I also think that a thumbnail tomorrow morning at some camping, like by the road somewhere, and then like sleeping in the ID Bus in minus 20 degrees or whatever, you know, that could potentially attract more viewers. So instead of showing the Arctic Circle, like, oh, you know me, like, oh, I'm running, just instead show the car and then I'm sleeping in it. That might get more views, I think. Yeah, since it's ID Bus and not just a regular whatever, you know. Huh? Sorry, 1106 CET. Huh? What the heck is that? 11. Show the car and call it. Huh? What? Okay, whatever. So because of the timing now, yeah. What's the problem here? Because I think originally I wanted to go there in the morning and just show the stuff and like woo, but I realized that it will take a long time, and I'll be home really late. And ideally, what I need to do on Monday is to wake up around 8. Yeah, I have to wake up around 8, and then prepare, and then go to Yeah, maybe. No, it's too early. There's Monday. No, there's Monday style. I forgot about that. Whoa, what the heck? A car just appeared from behind here, almost out of nowhere. He must have been hammering it, because I also kind of semi-hammer it, but that guy behind, he's going really schnell. What, does he want to hammer me here? Yeah, you can hammer here, you know. No? Ah, okay, whatever. You stay behind. Whoa. I forgot that this car is freaking heavy. I have to be a little bit careful in the curves. Wow, but it's minus 12 degrees over here. The tires should be quite sticky. We can try, but yeah, let's see. Yeah, okay, it's not that slippery, but I don't know for sure. And we seem to have good sticky and good traction here. Good grip. Whoa, that was a little bit sliding. Okay, it's kind of heavy. I can feel the weight of the bus. Trying to figure out what to do here. Let me see. What is it that people want to see? I have to think like a viewer. Okay. Let me see. So they see the bus. I show a little bit of the car. I show how much space it has. I show the high consumption, the charging speed. Then I cook in the car. I eat inside there, and then I'm like, okay, we are almost at Mo i Rana now. What else do they want to see? Do they really care about the pizza? Nah, many people don't know about the pizza. What about? But I think many people want to see me sleep in a car. And how do I do it practically? How much battery do I consume and all that? Yeah. So the sleeping in a car is actually very important for the ID bus, especially ID bus. For other cars, maybe not that important. Oh, there it goes. Some BMW, is that the X3 or something? Yeah, he's hammering it, yeah. Outside temperature, minus 11 degrees. Parking in snow, huh? What? What are you talking about? Well, wow, this is strange. I almost feel like my stomach is ready for a big meal in not too long. Like in a couple of hours. Shit, man. I need to get rid of my tapeworm. Hey, stop leeching on me. Shit. Sleeping in Okay. I got an idea. It's all about the thumbnail, I guess. But then we need to have some snow. No. I think I need to actually, yeah. Because the Aria didn't get that many views. Yeah, the Aria Arctic Circle thing. So actually, I think I would be wasting my time going to the Arctic Circle either tonight or tomorrow. I need to focus on that sleeping in the car and make that one the thumbnail. But then there's a part 1. I guess I could just show when it's charging a Tesla supercharger or something. And then part 2 should be sleeping in the car somewhere nice. Yeah. But then why do I even go to Mo i Rana now then, right? It almost feels pointless since I'm not going to the Arctic Circle and I'm not getting the pizza. Well, okay, maybe I'll go for the pizza. Yeah, I might go for the pizza after all. And then, okay, what I can do is that I don't have to eat that many slices. Yeah. I could just have like two slices instead of 4 or 5 like I had last time. Oh, shit! Slippery! Kind of felt like it was a little bit slippery. Yeah, so what I can do is just going to eat a few slices and then start heading south, and then I can always reheat them more tomorrow. But I have to figure out where I should stop for the night. It would be nice to have some cool place to camp, preferably with lots of snow in the background. But I don't have any good location. Okay, there's actually one place. Yeah. At near Korgfjellet. That one could give me some nice thumbnail. But will we have snow there tomorrow morning? Maybe. But I think what is important, I need to show the car with a mattress and then with the trunk open or some shit. So you can see that. And I need to be laying in there. I need to use my tripod. So I'll be laying in the bed there with the thing open, and then, yeah. Turn around. No. We still want to go at least to Mo i Rana. That's like Mo i Rana has always been like the checkpoint, you know. We kind of just want to go there for the heck of it, for the pizza, yeah, for the pizza, at least. And we're still doing this trip to kind of experience how it is. But you know, I kind of want to go to. Actually, no, it's not that big of a point anymore. I mean, I already showed that it was freaking cold at Østerdalen tonight, this morning. It was 21, not the coldest, and it's going to be 17, I think, at Mo i Rana. So actually, I have to check one thing. Okay, I want to sleep somewhere where it's really cold. All right, and by the time we pass by Korgfjellet, I will check the temperature there. Or we can also check the weather forecast, I guess. Korgfjellet, like how? Well, it's actually not technically not at Korgfjellet, but nearby. Yeah, you see, it's only going to be -9 at Korgfjellet. But Saltfjellet is freaking cold tonight, like -17. So actually, I need to find a really cold place to sleep over. So actually, the foot of the mountain of Saltfjellet could possibly be a very what's it called again? Krokstrand. Yeah. If Krokstrand is really cold tonight, then I have to go there, sleep over. Yeah. But then what? If if I make my way over there, then I might as well go to Arctic Circle tomorrow. Yeah. It would be kind of pointless to go there and then... Well, actually, well, almost. What I could do is, yeah, I could go to the Arctic Circle tonight and then just use some photo tricks to see it, and then I go sleep at the foot of the mountain. Yeah, that also works. And then we already cleared the Arctic Circle checkpoint tonight, and we don't have to do that tomorrow. We actually, yeah, we can start heading south already tomorrow. That would be slightly better. We save like an hour. Yeah, okay. Folla is colder, yeah, but we are not there now, so we just have to find the best spot. Man, you know, I wonder how much juice this car uses in minus 17 degrees. Holy crap, man. Like, I might spend 50% of the battery overnight. Well, actually, it might not be that bad since we are stationary. But normally, I would spend only 10-20% overnight. This car might suck 30-40% overnight. Wait. Nah. Wait. Okay. I mean, if the topic is so important, then I could actually make a separate video about sleeping in the ID bus. But then it might not have enough content to make it as a separate video. Like, it might just be a 5-minute video. It's like, oh, I'm sleeping here. Oh no, the battery is cooling down. Oh no, I'm spending 6 kilowatt for heating. Oh no, I need to pee. Oh, I have to open the door. Oh, it's gonna be cold in the cabin. Well, actually, I realized that the EcoFlows are kind of in the way. I need to lay them down flat. Otherwise, they are in the way for the bed and everything. Okay, this guy is kind of slow. I need to overtake him. He seems to have a lead bar, so he lights up the road ahead of me. That's good. So I know where I can hammer. Wow, the consumption is 278. Okay, so it's... But why is the consumption here so much lower than previous run? That run was freaking high, man, for some reason. I wonder if it was because I didn't preheat the cabin enough. Nah, it can't be. It can't be. It only sucks 5 kilowatt. A little bit. That, I don't know. Oh, donation missed. Oh shit. Oh. Lars Trane donated $15. Oh, thank you very much. Okay, well, I have to get ready for hammering. After this curve, then I can hammer. It's a nice straight, and then the road gets better and better now. Yeah. Fire in the hole! Okay guys, can you guys check for me please? Krokstranda, I think it's called Krokstranda. It's that place right before I go to the Arctic Circle. How cold is it going to be there tonight? And tomorrow morning? Like, it will usually be the coldest around 4 to 6 in the morning or at night. Because if we get something like 17 to 20 degrees Celsius there, then that could possibly be a winner. A winner, yeah. Sleeping in ID bus in minus 17 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I think people will watch that. Minus 11. Oh. You know, there is another location. You know this, if you go further north towards Saltfjellet, there is this public toilet. Rule number one, always camp by public toilet in case of a type 3C discharge. So I would not dare to camp at the Arctic Circle Center because there's no toilet there, in case I have the shit. But but a little bit further north from Krokstrand, there is this boom. They call it boom. You know when you have it's like a waiting place for convoys, a big parking lot with the boom, whatever you call it, and public toilet. Statens vegvesen. If I camp there, what about on that spot? If I camp there, it might be colder than Krokstrand. But Saltfjellet is supposed to be minus 17 tonight. Oh, okay, just put it this way. Where is the coldest place around here tonight, tomorrow morning? I need to go to the coldest place and then camp there. That will give me views. And I also want to know how thirsty this van will be, just stationary in minus, yeah, and on how cold will it be in the back, because we don't have any air vents in the back. You guys remember? I have to rely on the heat from the front and throw it all the way to the back. So how uncomfortable will it be? And then how freaking cold will it be for my feet in the back there? That's the stuff I need to know. Or maybe I need to fire up the EcoFlow to help me heat up the rear section of the of the bus. Otherwise I freeze on my feet in minus 17. What the heck is wrong with me? I'm starting to get hungry again. Wait. When did we have that food at Stjørdal? Let me see, 8 now. I don't remember when we had that food. I'm almost ready for pizza again. Okay, maybe I shouldn't break that, because if I break, then that's bad. I need to just keep rolling. Yeah. Now, but the problem is that the EcoFlow and the heater is either 750 watt or 1.5 kilowatt. Even 1.5 kilowatt might not be enough when it's freaking minus 17 outside. So we need to let the car's HVAC suck maybe 2-3 kilowatt plus another 750 watt in the rear section. Then it might be nice and comfy. Around 14, really? Wait. Did you count arrival or departure at Stjørdal? Maybe I arrived around 14, but then I left around 15:30 or something. Felt like I stayed at Stjørdal really long. But the consumption is still 275, by the way. Oh shit, it's minus 14 over here. Damn. Wait a minute. That means it's going to be even colder. If it's minus 14 now. Ah, okay, Arctic Circle, minus 14. Okay, according to the weather forecast, that would be the coldest place. No vents under the front seat. I don't think so. I don't feel any heat there. It actually feels kind of cold in the back. This is actually bad for ID bus owners who will use this car as a family car, because it will be freaking cold in the back. Well, actually, I can feel it. The back is kind of cold. Yeah. What is that? Strip Fiat. Okay, oh no, I don't know where the heck that one is. Probably a Finnmark, based on the name. Sounds like Finnmark. Yeah, but 2 in the afternoon. Did I leave Stjørdal 2 in the afternoon, or did I? Yeah, wait. Maybe I left at 2. Okay, because I was at Trondheim around noon, I remember. Yeah. That means I might have arrived in Stjørdal around 1-ish. And then I must have left around 2 something. Or I ate around 2. Okay, wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, it's been 6 hours now. Why the heck did this trip take so long? It's because the battery cold gets. No, I didn't hit it at 5%. That's the problem. Yeah. I've been spending so much time charging today. Because according to my calculation, we should have been in Mo i Rana already around 7 today. If we didn't dig around too long. Okay, I'm gonna go to Mo i Rana and try to find the coldest place on the way there. Let's see. But also another thing is that the actual temperature might be lower, or the actual temperature might be different than the forecast. And also there might be some local pockets where, I mean, I've seen it before in Folldal. Like you drive 1 kilometer and suddenly the temperature is way lower than, another kilometer away, something like that. So you just have to find that pocket where it gets really cold, and then you camp there. That's what I did. Yeah. And then the weather station might be somewhere else where it's not that cold. Shit, it's freaking minus 14 over here. I can camp at Mosjøen camping. Yeah, and then I get access to toilet over there and also fast chargers. Minus 13. Oh, shit, that's cold, man. I don't want to go outside. Yeah, this is actually the you know what? This was a good call, because I was camping at Brakvaselv and it was only minus 4 over there. And now we can skip. We don't have to exit the car in Mosjøen. If I rush it, I have to then come out here and then plug in over here in minus 14. Actually minus 13 now. Yeah. E-call supported in Norway. I don't know. EU says minus 20 is Saltfjellet. Yeah, we have to trust EU. Here's the camping site. Oh, we're slowing down now. Oh, wow, he's driving so slow. He's driving 50 in the 70 zone. I need to hammer his Volvo. I don't know what the heck he's doing. Wait, is this the same Volvo I've seen before? Could be. Oh, he's turning that way. Good. But the... Whoa, shit! I was about to say... I was about to say... Shit. I was about to say that the tires become quite sticky when it's really cold, but, well, I guess not. Not when you have 2.4 tons, or how much was it again? I also have some EcoFlow weighing down the car also. Ooh, oh no, it's slippery at the roundabout. Yeah, of course, I forgot about that one. Yeah, it's the surface is kind of bad, or the roundabouts, because of other cars driving over there. Okay, let me see. I need to clean the windscreen. Dude, why do I feel hungry again? The fuck? Oh shit, it smells so bad here. Everyone is firing with wood. Oh man, I need to research. Shit. You know, I need to bring my PM 2.5 meter. I bet that the PM 2.5 levels here might be over 200 because of this burning shit. Okay, slow down, and then I preheated the windscreen. Does it help? Oh, kind of. Oh yeah, it did clean it, kind of. Minus 11.5 here. ABC, always Bjørn, careful. Wait, I'm driving slow here. Go. Shooting some B-rolls. Okay. Oh, what? Huh? Wait, over here we have tailwind. What? We had headwind all the way earlier. No wonder why I'm caught off guard here. I didn't check wind and everything like that. How are we supposed to have tailwind now? Okay, consumption 274. Seems like I will miss this one. Storforshire minus Storforshire minus 16. Wait. Because you know some valleys, this is what I figured. I learned over the years that it might not be that cold up in some mountains, but when you go down some valleys like Folldal, like I was wondering why is Folldal so cold? Well, because all the cold weather kind of drops into the valley and it becomes really cold there. But then up in the mountain, it's actually warmer or higher temperature, relatively warm. Yeah. But I just need to pay attention to the temperature now as we drive up here, because we're getting in the evening and it's going to drop more and more. So we'll just see where I see some cold pockets I could possibly sleep at. But then it needs to be near a toilet in case the pizza is not good. Storforshire, but there's no. I mean, Fortum has a 50 kilowatt at Storforshire, 250 kilowatt, but there is no public toilet there. unless there is wait, did they build anything there? No, I don't think they have a, no. So there's no public toilet there. It's stå for sig. Wait, how far away from Mo i Rana are we now? 82 kilometers. Right? Oh, we are roughly 1 hour away. Maybe actually slightly less. Or am I 82 kilometers? Yeah, about 1 hour away from Mo i Rana. That means we'll be there at 9:30-ish. Wait, didn't I expect to be there at 9? Not 9:30. Okay, whatever. Then what? Okay, I need to charge it. That's first thing we need to figure out. And then, yeah. Either way, I need to charge to at least 70% there. I think 70-80%, which means I need to at least stay there for half an hour and charge. Try to do something useful. Oh, I have to expect that in the roundabout it's going to be slippery. Yeah. Only at the roundabouts because there's some cars making them slippery there. Okay, -13 over here, right? I can check that that resting area near Korkfjellet, how cold it is there. That's the one I used when I slept at and in the IX3. It's a nice place, and I think they fixed the toilet over there also. And then timing-wise, it would also be good if I just get the pizza and then I drive there, and then it would be around midnight-ish. Yeah, but then I would skip Arctic Circle. I might skip it anyway, actually. We'll see. So maybe it was, yeah, in a way it was actually, it was fortunate that it was so cold during this ID bus ride, because I think people want to see me sleep in the car when it's cold outside in the ID bus. Okay, -12 over here. This is the second stretch of 90, so consumption 278. Okay, and the car's okay. The car adjusted now, 23% at arrival. Actually, to be honest, I'm a little bit fed up with driving in this freaking cold weather, so I wouldn't mind skipping Arctic Circle, because I already know I have to drive quite far to get back home. So I guess tomorrow night I'll be kind of fed up, and I feel like I want to take a break for the day soon. That's why I'm now considering to skip Arctic Circle. I would still, of course, call it Arctic Circle because it's Mo i Rana is like the Arctic Circle city. Wait, they don't have any fences here. Maybe there aren't too many animals on the road. I'm just worried about moose. Campingplass Moira, huh? Yeah, but is it cold there? I need a cold place. Minus 14 over here. Wait. That could work if it becomes minus 17 during the night, morning. Okay, we're getting close to that resting area now. I will check the temp when we pass through there. And I actually feel like having that pizza now soon. Damn. Maybe I'll have 2 slices. Maybe 3. We'll see. Campingplass Moira. Oh, minus 16. Minus 11. Yeah. Ooh, I think I need to go to bed early because I woke up so early. I woke up at 5 this morning, so I probably can't keep driving until 2 at night. That would be way too late for me, timing wise. Now I'm getting sleepy now, you know. 8:30, I'm getting sleepy. Auto stand? Nah, not that much now. I feel like I need to steer manually. Over here. Minus 15 degrees. Oh yeah, wow, that's cold. But I'm not sure if I want to go there because it seems like we can find other cold places, like over here minus 13. Yeah, and then during the night it will also most likely chill down further, so there should be other places we can get at least minus 15, maybe even minus 16, 17. But doesn't seem like we can get minus 20 today. minus 14. Oh. Maybe, okay, maybe that resting area nearby here, because in the morning we will have some nice weather, and I can see I can then show the cool background in the morning in the thumbnail. Because, yeah, I think I need to take the thumbnail in the morning, not at night. Whoa, minus 15. I just felt this chill. Whoa. Well, but yes, it was mentioned that other whatever, and the minus 27 has been mentioned twice now, but it's irrelevant since we're not there nearby. But okay, but minus 15 over here, minus 15.5, minus 15. Okay, this could work. Well, it's cold. This car is putting 5.5 kilowatts for heating. Oh, minus 14.5. Okay, very local temperature dip. And then suddenly minus 14. Huh. Okay. Minus 13 now, okay. That toilet? So we got a nice big parking lot there. I didn't pay attention if there was a toilet there. And then this guy is slow poking. Need to hammer him. Wait, are you using high beam? Why does it look like the headlights are so shitty? Are you using high beam or not? Oh, he's really slow poking it. This guy is not using high beam. I can't see much past him. Oh, why do you brake here? Dude! What are you doing? Come on! Right. so damn slow. Oh, okay, there's a overtaking stretch here, but I just don't remember where. I think it was here. Yeah, okay. Wait, but then how was this stretch? If he can just put on these damn headlights, the high beams, I can see better, because I don't see clearly past this BMW. He's driving around with low beam. What's up with that? The BMW should have nice headlights. Okay, let me just check here. Yeah. Minus 13 over here. Oh, now the car claims 19% on arrival. Oh, okay, maybe my estimation wasn't that far off. Oh, it's cold now. Shit, minus 13. Okay, but this is the coldest area we have found so far. Around here. Corrigan area. God light on this car, yes. God show me the lights. The God lights. Let me see. Minus 12. That resting area might not have that cold weather. But I think I would just maybe most likely just go for it. Go back after pizza, then I head back. We just have to find a place cold enough. And I think actually I just want to get back to Corrigan and sleep there. Timing wise, that would be the best. If I go south of Mosjøen, it would be really exhausting. And I can actually, if I've forgotten something. The advantage by skipping Arctic Circle is that I don't have to care about that thumbnail anymore, and I could just shoot the thumbnail tomorrow. Oh no, I have to shoot the thumbnail when we have a little bit of brightness. Yeah, like 8 in the morning maybe, and then we can start driving. Over here, okay. What was it again? I think it was minus 15 was the highest. It was some weird place, just a little pocket. Minus 12.5. Wait a minute. Okay, here we are at the. Wait, soon. We'll be at that resting area. Which has some nice views. Wait, where is it? Here? Wait, is it here? Very soon. In 1 kilometer, there will be this resting area with toilet. I think they have the refurbished toilets. Fairly clean. Minus 12 degrees. Maybe that will do. It might drop to 15 degrees during the night. Yeah, this one. Okay. So we have some trucks camped over there. Oh yeah, that looks like new. Yeah, nice and fresh toilets. Okay. Minus 12 over here, right? I guess that will work. And then it might be minus 15 during the night. Okay, I guess I'll see you guys on the other side of Korkfjelltunnel. Yeah, I'm getting more and more hungry now. What the heck, man? 6 hours since I had like a big ass meal. Oh yeah, let's get inside here for some nice heat. Yo, what's up? Are we back? To watch out for my tires. They might not be sticky yet. Oh man, minus 7.5 over here. Beautiful. Minus 8. Minus 8.5. Oh, it's rising. I mean, dropping rather. The absolute value is rising. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, minus 10. Oh, it's actually kind of cold around Korgen on this side. Oh, we have to watch out for the slippiness here. See, this curve could be slippery now. Minus 10.5. Okay, Oh, Mo i Rana might be a bit cold. Oh, I have to wait. I have to be careful here with this heavy car. Oh yeah, it's cold over here also. Yeah, -12. Here's that scary curve. Wait. Yeah, next one here. That's a scary curve. Oh yeah, this is tricky, man. It has this wrong slope. It tilts away from the curve. You know, the road should tilt towards the curve, and that's better for grip when you're driving fast. Or when you're driving in the curve. I've slipped there before with many of the fossil cars also in the past. But I have to say, even when I have the heater cranked up here, it doesn't feel, or I mean, I feel some cold chill from somewhere, maybe from one of the big windows, because the rear has been covered, so the rear side should be good. Yeah, the matrix is very good, but I still feel like Polestar and EQS is even better, because this one I can see the low resolution on the elements. man, no traffic. And it's just 9 on a Saturday night and there's no traffic here. I mean, I just realized that, yeah, it feels like 2 at night near Oslo, but here's just 9, yeah. Wait, is that Aurora? What is that green thing there? Oh, light pollution maybe. Wait. I'm not sure what it is. Yeah, what is that thing? What the heck is that thing? I mean, if there's a place you can see Aurora, it should be around Mo i Rana. Okay, let me just keep driving. There's another better spot to see it. But it's not that strong anyway, if we could see it today. I think around KP 2.5, KP 2 maybe. That would be actually perfect. Oh yeah, that would be perfect thumbnail. But oh yeah, I forgot. If I can make some kind of low shutter speed. Oh, the moon is there. Oh, okay. That would be perfect actually. I need to take a photo. I could make a time lapse also. The moon. Whoa. That is Aurora. but it's kind of weak. I need to stop somewhere. New objective, find Aurora. Are you back? Back. Okay, there's a parking space somewhere. I need to check it out. There is somewhat weak Aurora here. That would be kind of nice to have in the thumbnail. It's really weak though, the Aurora. But I guess if I had long enough shot there, I kind of gather them. But it also needs to be somewhere facing out towards the ocean there. I think there was one spot I could park closer to Mo i Rana. That would be kind of cool to get the Aurora with the reflection, because now I think we don't have much wind, so the Aurora will reflect on the sea here. Oh, is that stronger Aurora? Or is it just light pollution? I'm not sure what it is. Okay, a little bit faster. Over there. But all right, we are down to 24% and we are not in Mo i Rana yet. Somehow I can recognize that. That's typical Aurora signature. Okay, here, this is the one. Is this a spot I can just turn in? Maybe. Okay, we have moonlight in the back there, which gives it some, which actually lights up the bus. And then, do I see the Aurora if I go outside? No. You guys don't see it, by the way, but I might be able to catch it with the camera, the very sensitive camera. So, let me go outside. I need to dress up properly. Let's see, air conditioning now. I need to. Where's my jacket? No, there. I need to put on my jacket. Put on my beanie. Get the camera ready. And then check it out. I need to do a test shot. Let me set the camera here. Let me see. Photograph. Okay. Settings. I guess I can crank up to it. No. What the heck? It's just so. Let me see. Use. What? Maybe I can use. Okay. Crank up the ISO. switch there. So okay. Here's F14, right? Okay. Let's try. And also manual focus set to infinity. What? Yeah, well, the reddish glow is quite awesome. Okay, it's only minus 7.5 here. Okay, I preheated the car. It stays warm while I'm out shooting. Okay, I'm ready. Let's check it out. Okay. There is Aurora outside, but it's so weak. And also, this spot has too much traffic and too much light pollution. But like I can show you guys maybe like a test shot I made, right? Oh, it's kind of hard to see. There, kind of. Just like I just want to do a test shot to see if there's anything out there, and I see that there's a little bit of Aurora, but it was a bit blurry. But okay, whatever. So if I set up properly, I can kind of make a pretty cool thumbnail, but I just have to wait for no traffic. I could set up here actually. It was a bit blurry, but I have some, yeah, there's some snow, some stuff here. Just have to wait. Was the, yeah, now it's empty, you know. Now there's no cars, but there were some cars earlier that passed by. Let me see if I remember all the tricks here. But like, actually this is perfect because the moon, I don't know if you see here, but the Aurora is behind us, and the moon is here, and the moon is giving us that natural light. So actually, the moon is providing illumination for the car. So actually, if I set up everything here and just let it do a time lapse, that would actually work. So okay, where's the tripod? Tripod is way in the back there. Can I just take a shortcut here? Let me check something here. Aurora forecast. Oh, okay, we are right in the belt now. Yeah, so it's just a regular one, not any fancy strong one. It's just a little bit of Aurora, but actually that would be enough to. This was not a good photo. I need to set up properly, then I can get it sharp, and yeah. So let me just get ready. I need to get my tripod in the back. Oh, it's freaking cold, man. Okay, let me get the tripod in here, and I can set it up in the back. Right, let me quickly. Where is this? I didn't expect to be Aurora hunting today. But I guess that's what we're gonna do now. I've done this before many times with wifey, so I should know how to do it. It's just that it's been a while. Very important, use tripod. Use a sturdy tripod. Okay, let me see. Okay, wait, what? Dude, I'm still in here, man. The car just wants to be so stingy and stuff. Okay, I'm kind of ready with the tripod. Now we just have to go outside and set up everything. And then for focusing, yeah. Okay, actually for focusing, I could just, it's actually easy maybe to bring the Sternberg lamp. Yeah, this is the focus light. Bring this one with me so it's easier. So I have to dig around with the phone. Alright, let me go outside. So yeah, this is the best. I guess this is the best shot so far. I was just trying to pinpoint down. Let's see. Focus. Cannot focus. Okay, I need to do this. You can just focus. There, kinda. The camera cannot focus too close. But you see, and it's still overexposed. So that's the best shot. It's actually fairly sharp. Okay exposure. I could even use one of these, but I just want to have a little bit more. So the trick is that you have to sit here and cam. Now I've set up everything now. And we need to turn off the lights, very important. Because then you will see. But then I need to actually go on the other side. Because I need to see the Aurora. And it's cold outside now. Wow, we have moonlight. This is awesome. This is really awesome. Awesome light conditions. We have moonlight on the south, lighting up the subject. And normally, when you want to have, when you want to shoot Aurora, you have to face north, or one of the directions is north. This is perfect. We have moon behind us. I mean, moon lighting up, natural moonlight. Okay, I'm just trying to heat up here, but I need to. Okay, I need to get over. How do I do this? Okay, I need to sit in the other. Wait, can I sit here? No. Okay, let me. Where can I sit? I need to stand by somehow. Okay, I need to sit over there in the back here. Where's the mic? You guys can see. You guys are here, right? So I need to be in the back seat. Well, the question is, how long do I want to wait? Because there was a little bit of wave, but you know, these waves, they come and go. And right now the wave is gone. So what I need to do, I have done this many times before, is to turn off the lights. Like this, kind of. Oh shit. And then I have to sit and wait. I kind of just stare at the sky for a little bit. Oh shit, what? Why did the fridge? I didn't turn on the lights there. Come on. Stop being damn annoying. I don't know if this is some kind of auto. There, okay. Yeah, okay, that's better. Yeah, now I can. What I need to do is, I need to sit and look. I need to watch north. But it seems like the wave disappeared. There was just a little bit of wave, very weak one, and then it disappeared. But if I'm sitting in the car, it's nice and warm here, and I can sit here for hours really without freezing. So an EV is perfect for Aurora spotting. But I don't know, maybe I'm wasting my time because it's low KP value today. The battery is actually cooling down. But we are kind of low-ish on juice, so that's good. But I did get some shots, but not. I mean, I could use one of them, I guess, as the thumbnail. I mean, it kind of represents the trip anyway, somehow. And I can mention that we stopped here, we took some photos, and then I got a little bit of shot from the Aurora. But not the full Aurora experience, unfortunately. What do you say? Predicted KP. Yeah, KP3 not too strong today. I saw on the map. It's just like yeah, some kind of weak Aurora. I also see it. I saw it on the camera. It was not very well defined. Okay, you know what? I think the shots were okay. There might be like an Aurora explosion on the way back, who knows? But at least right now, I don't feel like sitting here waiting too long. Maybe get some lights here. And of course, now that I want light, dude, this car is getting annoying. Now that I want light and I don't get light in the back here, do I have to turn on this one? Okay, there. Because I got some okay shots that I could possibly use. Just have to look at them again. But some of them are too sharp. I mean, unsharp, so I'll just delete this one. There's a test shot. And I'm actually getting hungry now. That's crazy, man. I need more food. Actually, someone did. Wow. Oh wow, some of the test shots. Oh, damn. Those were nice, man. Some of the test shots. Yeah, it was stronger right before I set up. This is the problem. You get like a little 5-minute wave and then disappears again. I can't use this one. It's too blurry. Okay, there's just a few shots there. Okay, let me go outside and check again. Do we have more? Maybe we have more. Coming. Wait, I need to fix this one. Oh, shit. Put it back. Oh, close the door. Good. This one. Wow, we have so much space here. Damn. Simply amazing how much space we have. Go check outside again. I think I have to give up. It's gone. GON. But I will at least refer to it. I'll just have it standby in case we find more. Let me put away the. Wow, you know what? Let me try to shoot video. I think I can shoot video in the moonlight here. This would be pretty cool. Okay, let me do this. Let me actually keep the car in the on state. You can see the light. And then let's do this. Okay. Yeah, I think this camera should be able to capture moonlight. With some snow. Okay, let's try. Cold, man. Shit. Okay. Okay, let's hammer it over to okay, get them pizza. So the tripod is semi-ready here in case I need to do another run. Get some more stuff going on. Let me see. Let's turn off this one for now. I think I need to charge my phone. The car's kind of phone needs some charging. How many percent is it at? Oh, it's still at 55%. Minus 6.5 degrees. Okay. Let's get over to Circle K. Okay, because the Aurora might be back later tonight, maybe on the return. So I guess I'll just go to Circle K and then munch on some pizza. But I think it was an okay shot. But you see, this is the problem. I noticed it, and by the time I set up everything, then it was almost too late. Because normally I have to do like a test shot. Set up the phone, set up everything, but I did see it fairly clear. There was like a wave, and then it disappeared now, and then it's kind of pointless to sit and wait here. But yeah, many times when we went to the north, we have seen Aurora, like by accident. We didn't actively hunt Aurora, we just saw it. But is the phone not properly aligned? I think so. Okay, but we were idling a little bit there. Not sure how that affected everything, but yeah, the battery has cooled down quite a lot. It's only at 7 to 12 degrees Celsius, and we are down to 21%, which is slightly better than at Brekkvassarv. But the car now estimates 15% at arrival, which is closer to my estimation. Yeah, I was a little bit slow setting up because I haven't done it in a while, and I was not prepared for Aurora shots. Wait, don't tell me that there's a new wave coming now. I don't think so. Okay, well, we're down to 20%. What was that? Can? Just when I adjusted the temperature and didn't see the road for a second. There's something glowing up on the sky, but that could be air. That could be light pollution. Best would also be to find a spot. Oh, is that a new wave? Best would be to find a spot a little bit away from the highway, so I can get no light pollution from the road. Wait, looks like, is that a new wave or is it just me? It's just reflected from the. Let's see. Was this zoop? Is that a road that leads somewhere? No, okay, there's something there. Okay. No, let me stop here a little bit. We'll check it out. Is that a new wave? Oh, there's some light pollution here. Okay, I need to turn off the lights. I guess I can just go outside. That's actually the easiest way. Nope, it's not a new wave. Okay, whatever. Let's just keep going. I wonder if it's just a reflection from my own headlights reflected on the windscreen or something. I mean on the side. Yeah, window. yeah, I kind of need to pee. I need to eat a little bit. Get them pizza. I can reheat it tomorrow. Because I think reheating a pizza with air fryer would be perfect. Okay, it's actually not that cold over here. Minus 8.5 only. So so okay, so at least we have a nice looking thumbnail for catching people's attention, and then I can just write that it's minus 14. It's okay, a little bit not entirely true when you look at the picture, but actually the story is true still. I need to, of course, see I need to document the lowest temperature during the night. Hopefully I get minus 15 or minus 17, and I will put that one in the thumbnail. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Actually, these conditions are quite perfect for what is that? Is that light pollution? Yeah. These conditions are very almost perfect for Aurora, because you have moonlight lighting up any subject you want, like a car, a house, mountains also. Natural moonlight plus Aurora. And the moonlight is like an even, like, because yeah, you're not. I've used that trick before. I used a light source to paint the car to light it up, but it's not going to give that even, smooth distribution, unlike moonlight. And the moonlight also has perfect strength typically, versus Aurora. Or whatever you want to show, I guess. But the cool thing about moonlight is that even if you don't have Aurora, you can still use moonlight in combination with snow. It will actually brighten up everything quite nicely. Oh, these guys like Christmas decorations. Man, why the heck am I hungry again? What? I just had food 7 hours. Wait, it's been almost 8 hours since I had food. Okay, alright, okay, that's legit then. Let me get them pizza. Polarsirkelbyen Mo i Rana. They even say that the Arctic Circle town, or the Arctic Circle city, Mo i Rana. So in a way, just Polarsirkelbyen Mo i Rana. Okay, where there's a resting area. Okay, so in a way, just reaching Mo i Rana is almost as if you will reach Arctic Circle, even though technically you are not that far north yet. Storforshire minus 16. I feel like starting, I mean, I want to start heading south because I know it's going to be busy. And in a way, I got the shot that looked okay, that I can use as a thumbnail, and it still represents the story. I mean, we still have the car there, it's snowy on the ground. It still represents the trip very well, you know. So I don't feel like it's too much clickbaity to use that one as a thumbnail. And also what I like about it is that nowadays I tend to have a thumbnail of the car in the daytime by the fast charger, which is not too interesting always. So just having some kind of night shot with moonlight, oh, that is heaven. That looks, I have to look on the computer, but I think it looks pretty good. I use around 3-second shutter time, and I tapped down to around I think it was 800 or 1000 ISO only, and then f2.8. I didn't want to have wide open because f1.4 tends to be not so sharp, but f2.8 is really sharp, like almost tack sharp on that lens. And also that gives a slightly better depth of field, not too shallow depth of field. I think it was a good choice of settings. But then it took me a little bit of time to do some test shot before that happened, and then the Aurora just disappeared. It was like, hasta la vista. So I'm like, oh shit. But yeah, okay, we still reached a checkpoint, Mo i Rana. Many people they sleep over in Mo i Rana when they are during summer, when they are on the way to Lofoten or somewhere to the north, like Tromsø. Yeah, Mo i Rana is typically a sleepover spot. So all the hotel, because it actually is a city with several hotel restaurant options. So people tend to come here in the evening and sleep over and eat, and then the next day they leave. So it is still a nice checkpoint or milestone to reach here, and then we can always head back. And I guess I'll get that pizza again then, because it's going to be a long time until next time. I don't know when. Like, even after I come back after Thailand, it's not like I'm going to the Arctic Circle anytime soon. So it might be next summer, or who knows when next time. I remember I used to live here many years ago when I was a little girl. But some things has not changed. Like this part of the road here has been unchanged for 40 years. Oh, that's ID Bus. Oh, there's a dealership over there. Yeah. Just saw another ID Bus, same color as this one. Okay, we go into the supercharger. We're not going to dick around with these other expensive chargers over there. Okay. I think chat is bugged again. Oh no, it's not bugged. Okay, just unbugged a little bit now. Well, we're here. Minus 10. Oh shit, minus 10.5 degrees. Oh damn, that's cold. That is cold, man. Okay. Well, I arrived at 14%. Wow, I was the closest one. 14%. I guessed 8-9%, and the car guessed 25%. So the car was 11% off. Aviation was over 20% off, and I was just 5% away from my guess. Yeah, we are at 14% now. Here we have it. Oh, no, there's a dude using my favorite spot. Oh, she. Okay, I guess we just have to follow the urinal rule then, if I want to have Vmax speed. So let me see. Well, okay, I don't want to be too close to these other guys, but let me just take a spot over here. Well, you know what? Oh, I can plug in at the end of the charger. Well, but it doesn't matter really. But in case I need to access some shit in the back there, no, whatever. Yeah, I could take the end of the 1A stall thingy. Yeah, because this one, if you, wait, how is this again? No, whatever. It doesn't matter too much. Okay, do I have any trip stats here? Mo i Rana, since charging, I guess that's what we have to look at. Yeah. Mo i Rana. Yeah, it's gonna start snowing like, well, actually maybe not crazy, but it will start snowing a little bit. Okay, let me see. Which stall do I take? There are almost more non-Teslas than Teslas over here. Okay, let me see. Charge port is on the right side. I need to just plug it in. I can just, yeah, like this-ish. I'm not sure if I should space out. Yeah, I need some space for the other. Wait, and that guy's already parked. I mean, plugged on the wrong plug. So maybe I might as well also plug in on the wrong plug here. Don't want to walk too far away. Okay, let's just take this one. Actually, if I want to be a good panda, I should plug in on by the end of that one. But whatever. Now that's the dude with a fat lead bar again. %. We are here, Mo i Rana. There's that Volvo with a fat lead bar. Wait, no. He has lead bar and he has 3 bucket lights. I think he's afraid of the dark. Well, okay, anyway, so I don't know if you guys remember. Aviation claimed that I would arrive with 35%. And then the car claimed I would arrive with 25%. And I claim I would arrive with 8-9%. We have 13%. I win! Oh yes! Okay, now I need to plug in. Okay, let me see. Supercharger. How cold is it? Minus 10 degrees. Minus 11. I'm putting on my jacket, man. If it's minus 11 degrees, I want to put on my storm bag jacket and the storm bag beanie. And the storm bag gloves. Okay, I need to touch them stuff. Okay, let me see. Now let's prepare. Before I go out, I need to prepare all that stuff here. I can do a flip mode maybe. Okay, let me see. Prepare to charge at the supercharger because I don't want to stand outside when it's freezing cold. It's nice and warm in here at least. Charge a non-Tesla. Come on. Mo i Rana, come on. I'm actually getting hungry now. I haven't eaten in 8 hours. Okay, Mo i Rana, let's go. Okay. All right, let me see. Oh, we're getting 105 kilowatt. Okay, but that's at least way, way better than 80 kilowatt at Backseat. So the trick is that you have to go deep, because by going deep, you will then heat up the battery when you charge. Yeah. But whatever, it almost doesn't matter how slow or fast we're charging right now, because we're going for the pizza. But did I not preheat? Did it stop? Let's check here. It stopped. Okay, it started again. And then I guess you guys want to see the charger screen. I'll go inside and order pizza. Yeah, we're getting good speed. I mean, it's okay, I guess. Could have been worse, could have been better, maybe. There you go. I'll be back, I guess. I think I also need to buy drinks also, yeah. I definitely need my drinks. Okay. See, do I have everything with me? Yeah, okay, let's go. I'll be back. Yeah, I saw it hit 117 kilowatt, but we're now down at 205, but that's fine. I have plenty of time because I have to wait for the food. So let's see. I wanted to shoot some video. What was it again? Well, I should at least shoot the surrounding outside. But then where do I eat the pizza? I should eat it in the back. Oh no, the thing fell off again. Oh, big donation for Cool. Oh, whoa, Cool Silver donated $50. Oh, thank you very much, man. Highly appreciated. Okay, now I need to wait around 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes before the pizza is done. D-U-N. Yeah, battery heating will stop, and now it's kind of like, yeah. So this is why I need to go deep with this car. Every time, like 15%, 13%, but you want to go 5% deep. Or if the battery is warm, then that's no problem. But it wasn't that hot. Yeah, actually, it was kind of cold. But you see, actually, even when you Colgate, you know, as long as you go deep, then no problem. Going deep will mitigate the Colgate problem. Let's see, do I have space set? Okay. Man, it's and over here it's minus 10 degrees Celsius. So you see this wait, where's my what the heck did I do there? I fire up the camera without adding the microphone. And over here it's minus 10 degrees Celsius. So you see, normally this outfit here would work from let's say 15 degrees Celsius to around 0 degrees, but then I don't want to spend too much. But okay, but when it's cold like now minus 10, then this is not gonna cut it. But I have this jacket from Stormbag, down jacket, and just by adding another layer it actually becomes way better. This is remarkable how warm it is. And also Stormbag beanie, and this I checked it, it's made of wool, sheep's wool, and then also these gloves. They don't look very thick, right? But again, wool gloves makes it nice and warm outside. So even when it was minus 20 or minus 15, when I have these gloves, it's perfectly fine. But actually, for extreme cold temperatures, I have another thicker jacket, the same beanie, but then also thicker gloves. I can show you guys maybe some other day. I have it at home. I saw the weather call forecast and I was like, okay, this is good enough. Okay, I might have to use the Gorilla Pod again. Yeah, I can actually just eat in the front. Yeah, I can just eat in the front seat here this time. Now I need to show outside what it looks like. Oh, I see a problem. Let me check the microphone here. Let me check the camera. I have plugged it in the wrong hole. Ever since when? Shit. Oh, wait. Huh?
We're here. Put it on now.
I don't know when the heck I put in the wrong hole. Because we had the microphone input and the head. Oh, shit. When did I put it on the wrong hole? And how long did I have it there? Man, that's another checkpoint I need to do when I handle the camera. Put it on the right hole. Okay, let me see, where do I eat and all that? Okay, I can put the camera there, I guess. This time. Yeah, let's do it. Let me get ready. Let me prepare all the stuff then. This one needs to be like this. Get the lights ready. There. Let's see, lights there. Camera here, I guess. Like that. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay. Yeah, let me go get the pizza. It should be done by now. Okay, so some of the shots might be with some bad audio because it's not on the right one, but whatever, I don't care about reshooting. I can actually just slide it over to mono and then most people wouldn't notice the difference anyway. But let me see, the back there has fallen down again. This car is so spacious, man. Okay, wait, did it adjust? Why did it adjust, man? Alright, it smells good. Oh, is that the preheating going on? It's kind of loud. Maybe I can adjust it a bit. Not outdoor this time. Okay. That's better. Right, and then man, those damn spam bots. Okay, you guys want to see the pizza? Not sure where I should put you guys then. Okay, we don't care about the charging over here, nice. Whatever. We reach 60%. We just charge to whatever. For now. That was all about the pizza. I guess I have to put you guys. Well, I know. Huh. I can put you guys here. Where is the cable is long enough? Oh, it might not be, but whatever. I'm just disconnect. Disconnect this one. Oh. And there you have it. Okay. Took care of the live stream. Now I need to take care of the video part. Well, it's actually getting kind of cold-ish. I need to have a little bit more fan speed. I guess. Actually, okay, I'll endure cold for now, just for the better shot. Let me see, is that going to be wide enough? I think so. Okay. So an Arctic Circle run needs to have the pizza. Well, not always, but it's always a good thing when they can include the Gruben pizza. You know what? This ID bus is so big and spacious that I can hold up the Gruben pizza like this. Some cars gets kind of cramped, but this one, no problem. So now I guess we'll have a slice of the pizza. So, so this is going to be the last Gruben pizza for this year, because I'm going to Thailand in 2 days, and it might take a long time until next time I will come back to Mo i Rana. So I'm not sure, next spring, next summer, who knows. It's a good pizza. A little bit salty though. But you see, you might be thinking, what's up with this pizza? Why do you drive almost 1,000 kilometers just to get this pizza? This is just a regular pizza. You could have bought it anywhere, but it's just like the Olympic fire, right? You could just light the fire, and it's just fire. But it's like, oh, it's the Olympic fire. This is the Gruben pizza. Yeah. So let's enjoy it. So yeah, I guess we'll enjoy some pizza now. It has some minced meat, some onions, some canned mushroom, and some tomatoes. At least they didn't put pineapple in here. Well, thank you. So now we just drive, I guess, because actually I might not be able to, or yeah, I might not be able to charge before I sleep. So I should just charge to almost 100%. This car charges pretty fast to 100% anyway. Let's see how many slices I can take. And I wonder if I can catch another Aurora run No. Oh. There are actually lots of taxis. I just realized there are only taxis charging here tonight. 3 taxis. There was another taxi that left, and then another one. There are taxis charging here. And I think they know that this site has cheap supercharging or cheap charging versus the other ones. The other ones are way more expensive. But I think this pizza is not that special. It doesn't taste that great, but it's just that it's a part of the trip that makes it great. Yeah, because if I would order this pizza and eat it at home, I think it wouldn't be that great really. Probably not cheaper than home charging, because up here, well, actually I'm not sure, but I think electricity up here in the north is much cheaper than in the south. But it is probably the cheapest fast charging around here, like high power charging. Oh yeah, let me put it back on auto here. EQB. That is a fairly spacious car. EQB. They use I've seen 2 ID4s taxis, and then 1 EQB taxi, and then 1 Model Y taxi. I need to wash my hands after this. This is kind of fatty. Yeah, it's going to be nice to go back to Thailand soon. Stay have some quality time with wife here and the baby, and make some videos over there. But actually, I have not mentioned in the video, the road trip video, yet that I'm skipping Arctic Circle. Now 3.6 kilowatt heating. Right. What about the heat in the battery? Does that get dumped out? Because this car kind of scavenge heat from the battery and put it in the cabin. ET7, yeah, who knows when it will arrive. Next year maybe. Yeah, of course I will sleep in the bus. Well, we are 80% right there. Well. Let's see. It's almost 11. Yeah, like I said, we will skip Arctic Circle. I guess I'll just explain that we just went there with audio, so yeah. And I kind of need to catch up an airplane day after tomorrow. And then yeah, I'll explain in the video that I did skip Arctic Circle in some other videos, like with other cars like EQS, and it turns out that it wasn't critical to go to the Arctic Circle, because what people probably wanted to watch was the trip itself, and maybe sleeping in the car. I need to cool down this drink. It's getting a little bit not so cool anymore. Well, the problem is that it's insulated. Yeah, I just realized. What happens to the heat? Shit. Okay. I guess I'll have one more slice. Well, actually, I should do better than this. Normally I eat half the pizza. I only had 3 slices. This is my 3rd slice. And we're already at 86%. The car will finish in 15 minutes. It's some lemonade I bought at lemonade from Steinshire, actually. Still stayed kind of cold-ish. Okay, I think it's going to be that place, but it's going to be pitch dark over there. And then Kollfjelltunnelen, right after Kollfjelltunnelen, there's a resting area. I think that would be perfect timing. I'll be there around 11. No, I'm not closer to midnight. I mean, if not that one, then I need to drive past Mosjøen and then a little bit. No, that's gonna be far. That's almost 2 hours from here. Oh, yo, Pawel, yo, what's up? I'll see you on Monday then. At 11, at 1, yeah. Well, I'm at 91% now. I'm getting kind of full. I just wonder if I will eat half the pizza and save it tomorrow. Maybe it'll just be this piece. Because I did eat a lot at Stjørdal. I think I'll just call it a day. Yeah. 3 pieces today is enough. And we are 94% soon. We finish charging in 6 minutes. Okay, as always, I will. Yeah, I need to carefully do this. All the way back again. Oh shit! Man, I need to show a solo. See, where can I put this one? I need to set up again. Wait, actually, is there a way I can put it like a shortcut? I think I might have to move the car because we're supposed to finish charging in 3 minutes. And I'm not sure if I have time to go to the restroom, clean my hands. Let's see. Lower the fan speed, it's a little bit too loud. When I'm done eating, and remember to ABC. Always, man, I scored a bit. I should try again. Okay, I'm done eating, and remember to ABC. Always buy Solo. I actually put it outside now in minus 10 degrees, so this is actually undercool soda. There are tiny pieces of ice and slush in here. Damn. Oh, good stuff, man. That is proper cool. Holy crap, man. Okay, let me see. Put the fan on auto. Alright, and then put this one away. It's a little bit extra hassle, but gives me a nice shot. Since when did I misplug the microphone? I feel like I need to get over to the camping spot soon, because food coma is supposed to kick in maybe in 1 hour, so I better get moving over to the camping spot, and then hopefully by that time I will be sleepy, and then yeah. %97 now. Supposedly finished charging in 1 minute. So I might as well unhook. Right? Here's the pillow in case I need it. Oh yeah, the light. I guess I don't need the light. Okay. Actually, oh, it's taking 28 kilowatts. Wait, how long has it been charging? Okay, let me move this one. Yeah, let's always look sick. I feel a slight drowsiness now. Oh no, I forgot to, yeah, I just realized I forgot to mention for the audience we are skipping Arctic Circle, but that it's not critical really for the trip. Wow, look at this. 99%. We've stayed here a little bit long. We're still taking 25 kilowatt at 99%. But alright, so you know, normally, okay, let me show you here. We are here. Normally I would drive over here, sleep over at Krokstranda, and then in the morning go to the Arctic Circle and then have a little speech over there and then drive back. But since we already did this recently with Aria, right, then I feel like it's getting a little bit repetitive. Okay, the pizza is also getting a little bit repetitive, but so hear me out. I already skipped Arctic Circle on some of the other cars like the BMW iX3 and also the Mercedes EQS, and I'm also going to skip this trip, mainly because I need to hurry back to Oslo. Plus that I'm on the way back now. I will also do a range test of ID Bus. So once I get over to Dal tomorrow night, I have to do a range test. And last time with Aria, this is experience from Aria, is that I came home really late. I think it was 3 or 4 at night. I don't feel like going home that late tomorrow night, because the day after tomorrow, which is Monday, it's Saturday night now, yeah, on Monday morning or Monday I'm traveling back to Thailand. and then the whole driving spree here is over. So that's why we are skipping out. I think just going to the Arctic Circle is not that critical. What you guys watch is me driving and maybe eat a little bit, and then I think what you guys actually watch this video is to see how it is to sleep in the ID bus. So that's what we're gonna do. We are actually gonna head south now and find some of the colder places and then see how much battery we use during the night. Oh, it finished charging. Hey, where's the other microphone? What? Oh, I dropped it on the ground. Oh, on the floor. Oh, it's here. Oh, it's charging on that. Okay. It finished charging. How was the ID bus overall? It's great. For a van, it's actually really nice. Okay, let me see. So now I need to drive from here to the gas station. Then I wash my hands. Yeah, I just want to wash my hand, maybe pee one more time over here. Oh, maybe I should check my headlights if they are clean or not. Okay, let's see. Will it actually work to use baby wipes on headlights? I guess we have to find out. Man, it's hot. I mean, it's cold here. Just being out for a bit. See the problem. I also need to clear it with some paper. -10 degrees Celsius. It's freaking painful. Oh, just like without proper clothing. Okay, let me see. Now, did I reset? Well, since okay, let's go. Yeah, see those? That's taxi. Oh, I need to fire up the inverter. There. Okay. Well, let's head back to south. Oh shit! Going sideways in the roundabout. Where they have a ski jump now. Okay, so we charged up the car at supercharger 100%, while also heating up the keeping the cabin nice and warm. Wait, I think my camera is a little bit misaligned here. Where do I pull over to adjust the camera? Or rather the phone. Well, I could just do it here now. Wait, let's see. Is it active? Here it is. Here's a spot I can check. See, I just need to move it slightly more. Wait, let me park. I need to move it just a couple of degrees in this angle there, kind of ish. I think that would be enough. So that was an interesting trip to Mo i Rana. Like, what did you do this weekend? Well, I drove all the way to Mo i Rana, and then what? And I had a pizza, and then I drove home, and then I headed back home. But on the other hand, 1,000 kilometer challenge is also similar. Just drive to Helsingborg and then turn around and go back. Well, I guess, well, we can see maybe there will be another wave of Aurora. You can say it was Aurora hunting or pizza hunting. Hey, there, okay. Yeah, it is an adventure. I think the thing is that the trip is the destination. And all the stuff along the way, like the food, the charging stops, the views, just part of the trip or the purpose. And just being able to experience this car on this road is also interesting. With the headlights and the suspension and noise and charging and all that. And I see now that I need to go deep every time now. If I want to come fast, I need to go deep. Actually, the headlights were a little bit dirty. I wonder if that blocks some of the light output, because I almost get the impression that I have slightly better lights now after I clean it. You guys see this? When I turn, the light turns also. Yes, that's awesome. Zoop, zoop. I feel like food coma is crawling now. It's slowly coming, so we are roughly half an hour, I think around half an hour away from that resting area. So that would be perfect if food coma kicks in right there. Well, I need to prepare the bed and everything also, and the live stream, and brush my teeth, wash my face and all that. And I guess I'll do that in a new bathroom here, see how it goes. And get ready to sleep, and then yeah, maybe try to start early-ish tomorrow. Not sure when, but yeah. 8 maybe? 7 if I wake up 7, we'll see. Okay, let me see. The temperature should keep dropping since since there are no clouds, I guess. Or well, maybe if clouds arrive, maybe the temperature will rise. But if it stays clear, then temperature should drop during the night. See any Aurora now? I kind of need to stop and watch them if I want to see. Then I might need to exit the car. I think there was a spot. Yeah, here. I have a good turning circle at least. And I kind of need to go outside. Wait, We'll go outside and check. Nope. Nada. Hey, why is the heater not running? Okay, let's go. Is that the guy I need to overtake? Possibly. Minus 8.5 degrees. Well, okay, whatever. I'm not sure what he's up for. Up to. minus 12.5 degrees over here. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy now, so I better hurry over to that spot. I don't think there will be more Aurora anyway, so I can sleep maybe around midnight, and I don't want to set any clock, an alarm, so I will just let my body sleep enough and wake up naturally. Most likely I will probably wake up around 6 or 7. Okay, here comes a scary curve again. It slopes the wrong way. Yeah, here, this one. Minus 13 degrees. I don't know how slippery it is over here. Minus 13.5 degrees now. Yeah, it seems like the temperature has dropped a little bit since we passed earlier. Well, drop out soon. See you guys in 6-7 minutes. Are you back? Well, I'm about to pull over here and sleep now. I'm dead tired. Yeah, for me now, midnight is, yeah. I went to bed kind of early yesterday, so alright. I guess I'll find a place to camp somewhere. Yeah, I can go further away there, but I need to just, yeah, I don't want to walk too far, so I'll just go from here and then into the toilet, I guess. Yeah, but that's gonna be it. I'm freaking tired now. Oof, man. Well, I can pour it solo over there. I guess. Oh, yeah. So then I guess I'll sleep and then we start tomorrow again on the way back. See how that goes. Try to time my charging stop better. Yeah, so I'm getting really tired now. Just have to get some sleep and then try to start early tomorrow. Wait, I have a video for tomorrow. Yellow test of this car is coming tomorrow morning. So yes, that's gonna be it, guys, for tonight. Wait, I need to record this one. This is, oh, it's only minus 6.5 here, shit. That's not good, but I'm just so dead tired now, I don't care right now. The resting area. So maybe it drops after a while, because it was supposed to be colder than this, right? But yeah, oh, well, that's a bit. Good night, and talk to you guys tomorrow morning. Thank you so much for joining me so far. But I'm just way too tired now to say anything useful. Total consumption since Oslo so far is 292. Yeah, let me see how to do this. Fold the seats and the room. Okay, but I have to go to the restaurant first. So I'll try to kill the live stream now. It might take a few tries.